at Cosford for its solo display. But very welcome to see that aircraft, which of course served in such numbers from British shores during the Second World War, as well as with the wartime vessels itself. Then, we bring the show to a close. Always very interesting. Find out there is a non-British F-35B, and the very project that we are presenting today were years from the RAF, the Royal Navy operated F-35B. In fact, certainly a naval pilot flying the display today was very much a part of the RAF's number 617 squadron, so joint is the flighting operation at Marham. That will be closing the show and taking us through.
Did it? Right, ladies, sheds, teddy bears. If this works, if we pull this off, this is going to be a little bit of a game changer for us. Pray, hope and ride. That's the new slogan. Welcome to the Ted Conisbee channel live here at RAF Cosford. And welcome. Just pray. I'm expecting a few dropouts, a few glitches, I get it. But I can handle that if we actually pull through 7-8 hours. Let's find out and let's ride.
Regrettably, the Battle of Britain Memorial flight is still on a flying pause. They have taken the decision to take this weekend off as well from their display and Fly-Past commitments. We wish them the very best. We'll be reflecting on this brief a little later in the programme. So the BDMF is not with us. The French Air Force Rafale, for operational reasons, that too has not been able to deploy for the Cosford show today, but nonetheless, Couteau Delta and the extra 330 still have splendid representation from the Armée de l'Air de l'Espace. The civilian solo Western linked helicopter, that's not with us, and nor is the Benevolent Vampire T-11. But we have, of course, brought in, we said, several additions to the programme in the form of the solo Hurricane 1, the Wasp, the Jet Provost T3, and the Gnat, the Swordfish.
And then, of course, some of those wonderful operational fly-pasts as well, such as the A400 and the Norwegian.
Well, as Ben and Andy have been telling you, at last year's Cosford Airshow, the award for the best display went to Christophe Simon in a Cap 10 aircraft. And we're pleased to say that Christophe is back again.
Oh, Christophe Simon. So we're going to start things off with the A400, bringing in the RAF Falcons display, parachute display team. And our very good friend, I've just found out Christophe Simon is flying the Cap 10, the legend.
Yes, thank you. So the Captain is a French aerobatic aircraft
from the
60s, first flight in 1968. It's an aerobatic aircraft, the basic flight trainer that was used in the French Air Force for pilot training, as well as currently still used by the French Navy for pilot screening. It's a +6 - 4.5 capable aircraft, and it's a lovely aircraft to fly.
Well, I was going to ask that next. What is it like to fly?
Yeah, it's a very balanced aeroplane. It's relatively capable in terms of aerobatics. You can go up to easy intermediate aerobatics level. The only thing that it will not do compared to a pitch, for example, is tail slides and torque rolls, but everything else is very similar to what you can do on a pitch. So very nice, very pleasant aeroplane to fly.
What can people expect to see from your display?
So what I'm trying to show to the crowds is the loveliness of the aeroplane. So it's a very graceful aircraft.
Welcome to the Ted Conisbee channel, just about live here at RAF Cosford. Hope we're all good. And today's motto is pray and ride, that we last.
It's very important to you for the display.
Thank you so much, everyone, with the support. This is probably one of my nervous one of the most nervous I've ever been. Ted's like, don't worry, if it doesn't work, we've tried. That's the spirit, Ted Conisbee channel fans.
So I decided to put a soundtrack. So a soundtrack for me is something to create an atmosphere on the airfield, and also to create an emotion when that fits the aerobatics and that the crowd can enjoy when I fly the aeroplane. So that's the whole purpose, is emotion and an atmosphere on the airfield.
And you were telling me that choosing the music is always a challenge for you.
Yes, so as you can hear, I'm a French guy, so I know you British people understand the songs very much better than I do. So you have to appreciate that.
Thank you so much, Chris. Thank you for the update, my man. Honestly, this is probably my most nervous I've ever been in my entire career of the Ted Conisbee channel. This is the Ted Conisbee channel, your much loved military aviation channel. And if you're wondering as well, we have been granted permission to to do this, so we are allowed to be here and stream live here at Cosford Airshow. Welcome to the show, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. We do have an A400
aviation enthusiasts may recognise
as well.
The music that you've chosen.
Yes, I'm using, I'm not saying yet, I let the people to discover that when it's going to be played, but yes, some people who are very familiar with the airshow business will probably recognize a couple of the songs that will be played tomorrow during the display here at Cosford.
And you're flying a Cap 10, but it's not your normal Cap 10, is it?
Yeah, so we had the Captain I'm flying this year is a PK variant. It's a privately owned aircraft. The one I had last year was the Tiger Club aircraft. It was a Captain C. This one is a PK. So the difference is really on the wing and on performance as well. So the PK is more the original Captain that has been
Bless you, thank you. Thanks everyone for the support. Honestly, this is probably the most nerve-wracking I've ever been in my entire career, so let's just at least get a display out of this, right? Come on, I'm doing my best. I'm doing everything I can to get this working, especially when we're raising money for the Royal Air Force Benevolent Fund. Ladies, gents, and teddy bears, we have links below in the description. Please support the Royal Air Force Benevolent Fund. This is a charity stream, and we want to raise as much money as we can for the Royal Air Force Benevolent Fund as well. And we kept it fun as well, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. We are the only crowd fan-based award system for air shows. We have created the Ted Coningsby Display Awards. Please enjoy that. It's your chance as a spectator, for all the fans here watching at RAF Cosford, to be able to vote for their favourite display. Makes sense, right? You know, you paid the money to be here, vote. I think it's so important that spectators get a chance to vote. And when you do vote, there is a link to the Royal Air Force Benevolent Fund. We are here in connection with the Royal Air Force Benevolent Fund in conjunction with RAF Cosford, who have allowed us to be here, so massive thank you to them. If we can all smash the like button to say thank you to RAF Cosford.
It's an honor, so that's the first thing. The second thing is that it's a big air show. It's the biggest air show I've ever done. I've done it last year. It's a pleasure to redo it this year. So yeah, it's very impressive when you see the car park actually, and you see all the cars shining in the sun from the aeroplane. That's pretty big, and there's quite a lot of people on the ground. So yeah, it's impressive. But once you're in the routine, you know, you don't think about the crowd anymore. You think about your trajectory, your speed, your altitudes, and only when you're on the ground, safely taxiing back, then you see the people and wave at the crowd, and you're back to reality, I would say. Yeah, that's Cosford, and the team at Cosford is fantastic. So I just wanted to pass my appreciation to them as well. Great bunch of people to get this air show running for so many years.
And I've waited 12 months to say this, but congratulations, because last year you won the top award for best display at Cosford.
Yeah, so this was very, very special. As mentioned before, I am a big military aviation enthusiast. I wanted to be a fighter pilot, but wings clipped because my eyesight was not good enough, but I kept, you know, doing aviation in a different way. And last year at Cosford, out of the blue, I was awarded the Bill Archery Memorial Trophy, which is the best display act in front of, you know, people I was looking up for many years. So it was very emotional, very special, and that's why Cosford will always remain to me something very, very special as an air show and as a bunch of people. So thank you so much.
Lovely to see you, and look forward to seeing your display.
Thank you, Jonathan. Have fun, and I hope everybody will have a great day out here.
Bit of spluffage there on the A400.
So Christophe will be our second display this morning. The first display is just a few minutes away. I'm sure you've been tracking the aircraft, and to tell you all about it, it's my pleasure to hand you over to the commentator of the Royal Air Force Falcons, his Master Aircrew, Gazelle. Thank you, Andy, and good morning, everybody. And first of all, I'd like to say thank you to all of you for the lovely welcome here today at RAF Cosford. As Andy said, my name is Master Aircrew Gazelle, and I have the honour of being part of the world's finest Royal Air Force Falcons parachute display team. As your commentator today, it is my job to talk to you through our fantastic and exhilarating display for 2024, and hopefully I'll be getting your eyes and cameras pointed in the right direction so that you can enjoy every single moment of our display. As you can see, and has been described already, the weather is a little bit low for parachuting today. However, we have done our best, and we have got permission to drop today from our minimum drop height which is 2,500.
You can see the weather is
so
very
this will
emotional.
be, what we call our low show, and the parachutists will be leaving the aircraft at approximately twice the height of the Empire.
Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Ted Coningsby channel, your much loved military aviation channel.
To make sure that you have a fantastic display here today. Now, obviously, lots of you here with cameras, and so if you do take any photographs or video today of our display, we would love for you to share them with us on our social media.
Hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Let's ride.
Facebook, Instagram, Twitter.
And pray, please, that this holds out.
One word, or hashtag RAF Falcons. We do try and reply as much as we can to everybody, but as I say, without your support and without you watching us and showing us what we did, we can't see what the end results are, so please do share. Now, those of you who are lucky enough to be down on the flight line area, you might have noticed some activity. That is our drop zone safety team. They are setting up the drop zone for the Falcons today. You'll be jumping, as already mentioned, from the A400, which you can see continuing doing its circuit. And what they're doing is setting out the drop zone with some markers so that the parachutists, when they jump out of the aircraft, can see exactly where they need to land on the ground today. Our drop zone safety team is led by Flight Lieutenant Alice Rogers. She is the 2IC, or second in command, of the RAF Falcons, and she is ably assisted by our survival equipment technician, Corporal Gav Wright, who's probably got the most important job because he looks after all the parachutes to make sure that they're all packed ready for our guys when they jump today. What they've done at the moment is put out two large crosses, a green and a yellow. These are not targets for the parachutists, they are line-up markers, and they give an indication so that when they come into land, that they can line up and split the team and land safely, independently for you today. Because of the low show, there is no free fall today, so you won't get to see or experience the parachutists on free fall. However, they will open their chutes immediately and you will see their signature red smoke deployed. The red smoke will allow you to track parachutes through the sky and hopefully give a very dynamic example of how the parachutes are controlled in the air and some of the formations.
Yeah, it's such a shame about the low cloud base, ladies, gents and teddy bears.
Parachuting is obviously a highly demanding skill, and all of our parachutists today are full-time parachute jump instructors based at RAF Right Northern. They teach parachuting from very basic level all the way up to special forces high-level insertion methods. So what's happening now, for those of you who can look up to see the A400, they'll be doing a run across the airfield to do a final spot on the drop zone, making sure that the team's finally ready. What's going on board at the moment is final preparations. All of the parachutists are at the back and will be jumping off the ramp of the A400 today. And what they'll be doing now is going through their final checks of all their equipment, making sure that all the necessary straps, buckles, harnesses are all done up, and they do a buddy-buddy system where they check each other to make sure that all those checks have been finalised. And they will be working in conjunction with the team coach, who's today Flight Sergeant Liam Lyons. He will be talking to the pilots at the front of the aircraft, and they'll be discussing the final calculations for the run-in to allow for the parachutists to use Goodwin today to arrive at the right destination in front of you on the drop zone. As mentioned earlier, we are very lucky to be jumping from the A400 today. It is a first public display for the RAF Falcons. We have already jumped from the A400 during practice, so this isn't the first ever jump. However, this is our first public display, so we're very proud to be part of the Royal Air Force family, jumping here today in front of you at Cosford. Ordinarily, we would jump from a number of different platforms, and our mainstay is an aircraft, for those familiar, called a Dornier 228, which is a much smaller but very highly capable aircraft, and a fixed-wing variety that we use for training, and we jump up sizable. But we can also jump from rotary aircraft as well, and in the past have jumped here, for those who've been before, from the mighty Chinook. I've just heard on the live comms from the drop zone safety officer that's been cleared in for 2 minutes. So that's 2 minutes to drop. The red light will be back in the back of the aircraft. They are now lining up. Please look up to your left-hand side to see the mighty Atlas with the RAF Falcons on board. To the skies there, gentlemen, because here they go. Smoke is activated, the ramp is open. They're pumping fists, they are ready to go. Presenting to you in 30 seconds the 2024 Royal Air Force Falcons Parachute Display Team. And into our carousel maneuver. This is a really good one for the cameras, ladies and gentlemen. It's extremely hard maneuver for the team to carry out. They are following each other very, very closely in formation under the leadership of the coach. They break out now into a saber chase. One parachute is behind the other as they identify the drop zone. And the single parachute you can see at the top is flying the red, white and blue of the Union flag, and that is OT Falcons, that's Flight Lieutenant Jen Lindler. All the time the team are under the guidance of the team coach. Now, right one more time, please, David. So, as they come into land then, please give a huge round of applause for leading the team, Flight Sergeant Leon Lyons, Sergeant Sean McKay, Sergeant Andy Lynch, Sergeant Mike Atkinson, Sergeant Gabe Coleman Moffat, Sergeant Greg Ashleby, Sergeant Owen Collins, Sergeant Marcus Shields, and last but very not least is OT Falcons Flight Lieutenant Jennifer Lindler with the Union flag.
Oi, oi. Nicely done.
So, ladies and gentlemen, as the final member of the team safely touches down, please give a huge round of applause and a cheer for the RAF Falcons. They haven't quite finished yet though. What they'll do now is the Falcon salute. So they'll immediately get off all their equipment safely, put on their RAF berets, they will then run forward and they will line up to present and give a salute to the Commandant from RAF Cosford, Group Captain Cameron Gibbs. So those of you down on the flight line, once again, the Falcons are proud to present themselves to you today and salute to RAF Cosford. Thank you very much for all your hospitality and what a privilege it has been.
Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Ted Coningsby's channel live here at RAF Cosford. And our very good friend is flying next on the display. We've got the Cap 10 coming up. And last year, pilot of the Cap 10, Christophe Simon,
so we do have
a very good friend of ours, who
at Cosford as well in the military village, in the RAF village. Do come over.
he was told by the French Air Force that he would never be able to fly due to his eyesight. Well, they got that wrong. Fair play to him for persevering. And ladies, gents, teddy bears, last year at Old Buckingham Airshow on the Sunday, Ted flew in the actual display with Christophe Simon.
So again, please share your images on social media. Do come and talk to us. And we look forward to seeing you around the country and overseas throughout our season. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, for the final time, thank you very much for the RAF Falcons 2024.
Oh yeah. I just want to say a massive thank you to everyone tuned in. Don't forget to hit the like button and do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Oi oi! We go around the country and specialise in only military aviation, but we're here with a difference. This is the Ted Coningsby channel.
Well, I think we all just need a few moments there to catch our breath. First, the many displays we have from the Royal Air Force for you throughout the day. Great display was, especially
Ted, how you doing, mate? You good? This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. My name's Nikos. I'll be on the show very shortly. Ted representing all the roles of the Royal Air Force. Nice one, Teddy.
The A400s later on.
And nice fly path. Look at this. Oh.
The performance display is a fast Well, I'm sure you'll agree with me, that was something very, very, very special.
Oh yeah, show us your side. I love that. Look at this.
For that commentary. We are in a slightly different commentary setup from previous years. We're used to having a transparent roof. We have a solid roof this year, so that was quite entertaining.
Oh yeah, the A400 there now. Going back to RAF Bryce Norton, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. So if you're new to the channel, we specialise in military aviation. We go around the country. We are very well known with the Royal Air Force and United States Air Forces. Nice view of the Jaguar there. Right, next up, Cap 10, where are you? With Christophe Simon, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, which won the award last year for the best display here at Cosford Airshow. Good morning, good afternoon, good day, and good evening, wherever you're watching from in the world. This is your one and only Ted Coningsby channel, and we're live here at RAF Cosford Airshow. And we're just praying and riding that this works, so fingers and paws crossed if you're with us. My one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Come on. So Cap 10 coming up, pilot Christophe Simon, the winner of not only the Best Display Award for last year at Cosford Airshow, but also winning an honorary award from the Ted Coningsby channel. Because when it's non-biased, when I have to put the Typhoon to one side, it was my favourite display. It was absolutely incredible, and you'll love this. It's an absolute. He is an absolutely skilled pilot.
So indeed, a marvellous chance there to see one of the RAF's most capable current assets, and as we mentioned when we ran through the flight programme, if you were listening to that a little bit earlier on, just after 3 o'clock we expect to see 2 more examples of what the RAF dubbed the Atlas C1 in a Fly-Past en route back from Normandy to their base at Fry's Norton. But as far as the RAF past is concerned here, and just before we move on with the programme and get Christophe Simon airborne with the Cat 10, we should reflect on some of the historic aircraft we've got around the showground, because we have one of the biggest displays of Cat Jaguars I have seen since the aircraft's RAF service heyday, and this year is the 50th anniversary of the entry into RAF service of Jaguars. So it's very appropriate to see them here in all sorts of liveries.
And of course, you will not get this anywhere else. Distributed throughout the airfield, in fact, towards the rear, the left-hand side, where the big screen is, there's an opportunity to actually get in the
Hey man, how you doing?
and have your photograph taken.
You right?
The extreme right.
Good man, yeah, all good.
I think we're either calling it the catwalk or the cattery.
Yeah. Hang on,
like
2 ticks.
11 airframes in there.
Just put that, how you doing, all right?
Number 6 watch plus also 41 in there as well, which is lovely to see. Plus, sort of in the centre of the showground, another 5, all in different liveries.
Indeed, yes, these are the aircraft that you can see still more on the far side of the airfield, of course, near some of the hangers over there. These aircraft used as technical training aids here, because this is of course the home of Royal Air Force technical training. The aircraft used to taxi around the airfield here, didn't they, to train marshals and the like. That doesn't happen anymore, but they're still really lovingly preserved.
Nice.
It's so great to see. In fact, as an ex-RAF engineer myself, I'm showing my age. When I was going through engineering training, we had similar structural aircraft which we taxied, but they were hunters.
Yes, indeed. And other anniversaries marked by some of the aircraft in the outdoor displays. It's 50 years this year since the first flight of the Panavia MRCA, the multi-role combat aircraft,
very proud of you,
or as it was dubbed irreverently before it actually had one, must refurbish Canberras again. We've
nice one. Yeah, you too.
And a GR.
Hope you heard that in the background.
Static line. So that celebrates.
Fine gentleman. Another one to serve our country. Inspired on his first, inspired to join the Royal Air Force first year.
And Typhoon development aircraft DA4 is making its first appearance in the static park at an RAF Cosford Airshow here. That's one of the latest technical training aids to come here. It's been at IWM for a few years. It's now here, and that is on display along with the Tornadoes, along with Hawks, including an X-Red Arrows jet, in part of the main static display here. So all of these real one-offs for Cosford.
And in fact, we have another anniversary there. Again, we have on the showground, we have photos done.
Go on, Christophe.
It's the air, it's Christophe Simon. We've not the Cat 10 that normally displays the very
What's he doing in this one?
But it's one borrowed while that aircraft undergoes some maintenance.
Why not? You know how it is. You're a display pilot. Yeah, I'm going to borrow this aircraft.
Very grateful to the owner of this one, who has made it available. It's a Cat 10 BK model, and he's just climbing to gain some height prior to the start of his display. Now, you've already heard from Christophe himself.
Go on, Christophe. This guy is absolutely incredible. This pilot is amazing.
That underpins his display flying. He's one of the newer entrants to the display circuit. 2021 was his first season. A member of that fantastic organisation, the Tiger Club, and mentored by, amongst others, leading historic aircraft display pilots.
Into position.
And every year,
Here we go.
Christophe
Are you good, man?
further improve and enhance his display, and we'll shortly see the results. He's not actually starting his display yet. He's just undertaking some preliminary manoeuvres, isn't he, Andy?
He's both warming himself and his aircraft up. It's very, very important. The concentration needed to perform such an aerobatic display is absolutely amazing. So just as the Falcons got themselves all geared up, G'd up before they jumped, Christophe is doing the similar thing in his own special way.
And he's also performing a loose articles check, isn't he, in the cockpit?
He is absolutely incredible, this pilot, I'm telling you.
You do get in the bottom of the cockpit, and you want to find that out before you start displaying, not halfway through. So
He's a legend. We'll let him do his little walk. We'll let him do his warm up there, Christophe. Come on, Christophe, you can do it. This is a warm up. Look at this. Yeah.
This part of the outstanding array of aerobatic tours and trainers and more unlimited aerobatic competition types produced by the concern founded in France by Auguste Boudry indeed the équipe de voltige de l'armée de l'air. You'll see later on.
Give it up for Christophe Simon, Lady Shanty Teddy Bears of the Tiger Club.
They used to operate the Cat 231 and 232 family of unlimited aerobatic aircraft for composition and display work. They've since moved on to the extra, but the Cat 10
Thank you.
about to see here is an aircraft you never hear a bad word about. Everyone says its flying qualities are immaculate, and that we see beautifully.
Here he goes, here he goes, here he goes.
Christophe Simon.
Go on, buddy, come on. high, Christophe. Ride high, my friend. Look at this.
As I say, the recipient of last year's Bill Hartree Memorial Trophy for the best presented flying demonstration of the RAF Cosford
I mean, he's going to get out of
Airshow.
that and go, you know how it is.
For so many years was the flying display director at this show, and you can easily see why. It's a beautiful display. Yes, as we say, it's a lovely handling aircraft, the Cat 10. But there's a delicacy of touch and of control, the finesse that he puts on. Nothing's jerky. It's all
What a display,
smooth, but the
yeah.
aircraft's constantly pitching and rolling.
And of course, it's not the most powerful aircraft in the world, so it's that maintaining your energy, trading height for speed for height, but so seamlessly. Yeah, that's part of the magic.
It's a beautiful display. He's taken inspiration from other acts around the circuit because he's a tremendous air show enthusiast. He goes to displays. He's not
Christophe Simon. Let's get the TEDs out. Christophe there and now.
Addition to the circuit, as I say, a member of the Tiger Club, which has provided the display sequence.
Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. That deserves the like button. Oh, yeah.
Pilots over the years. And this aircraft's still in military service around the world. They've been building them new recently for the French Navy, who use them as elementary trainers. They've got a little display.
Ted Coningsby, here he is, our squadron leader. My name's Nick Ross, I'm your cameraman and commentator. I do appear on the show. It's just a bit nervous today now, because I'm never camera shy, but today I'm a little bit nervous. Just need your support. Hello. Hey. Big shout out to the cadets. Cadets, right?
But in terms of solo displays, Christophe really is one of the best exponents of this aircraft that you will see. Bringing it into land now, he'll then be taxiing along in front of you to regain
CCF combined.
space.
We've got a CCF here, haven't we? We've got a CCF here as well.
You showing
Thank
how much you enjoyed that display. And it is
Yes.
If you like, on this airfield operations here.
How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Big shout out to Christophe Simon. Right, what we got next?
Everything is as we can. Obviously, the wind doesn't always blow right down the runway. Across Midday.
Just want to say thank you to everyone who's tuned in today, supporting the Ted Coningsby channel. You know it. That's going to be my thing. Claire Bear's car has turned into a satellite system, which is quite hilarious.
Some of the heavier type likes of the Typhoon, the Red Arrows, the F-35, and so forth. We do, of course, have quite a few
sparkling type
helicopters operating from here, and we will see the helicopters occasionally scurrying.
For those that are new to the channel, my name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator. Oh yeah, how we doing? My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator, and this is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, who lives at 29 at Coningsby. Don't forget to hit that like button and do subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby chat. I got it, Ted. Ted, come on, mate. Beret down. No, actually, beret caught.
So there, having completed his sequence,
well done, Christophe, legend.
With the Woodley Captain BK.
Yeah, definitely. Round of applause for this
And again,
guy.
what's great with the layout here at Cosford is, as the cat runs to the end of the runway, he'll turn in almost towards the crowd a little bit more to taxi along back to his parking
So I
position.
think we've got 4 Gazelles now.
Big wave and a big thank you, because he can clearly see you, and it trust me, he really
Oh, and Leonardo DiCaprio, how you doing, man? Just want to say a big shout out to my friend Leonardo DiCaprio. I know he's watching somewhere in Miami, I think. Leonardo, my man. Hey, Leonardo. Yeah, my man, my friend Leonardo DiCaprio. I hope he's watching. I'm not sure if he's out on a yacht somewhere in the Bahamas or something, but.
This is, of course, our centre of engineering excellence for the Royal Air Force. So we will bring in lots of technical speed and technical interest wherever that is appropriate. But we do have a couple of quite big anniversaries. I think the main one, Ben, you couldn't refer to this week, the national commemoration of the 80th anniversary of the Indeed, yes. Big
events in both the UK.
Big shout out to Christopher Carr, Argen, how you doing, watching from Netherlands. We got Nat Sav, Alfie R, Helen Owen, Alan Burden, how you doing? Chris Blocks and Davey. I hope you're all right on your roof, mate. CPR 1234, Noxie, Purple Drecky. Oh yeah, Angela Farley, how are you doing? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the show. Ian Wright, Alan Gates, oi oi.
Spitfire 19 and Mustang of the Rolls-Royce Heritage Flight.
Babsar, how you doing? Glennis James, Good Boardman, how you doing?
S21 glider later on in the show. And of course, given the Anglo-French connection here, the participation of the French Air and Space Force, Couteau Delta, and the Extra 330FC really appropriate today.
I think what's gone on during the week has been truly superb. I think the coverage and everything, everyone's involvement, thankfully the weather was quite good. Again, we saw the A400M from RFI's North involved. Red Arrows fly past.
Oi, oi, Andrew Farley, how you doing? Joshua Brown, what's going on? Elsie, how you doing? And Cox. How's my regulars? How are you all doing?
Not the host there, obviously, but it's really in keeping. It really takes you back. It really, really makes you think of what that was like. And just the scale, the size, the number of sorties and everything that was flown. It's incredible.
It's so difficult to get across the enormity at any event of the air operations alone on D-Day, let alone everything that was going on the ground and on the water. Of course, you mentioned the Red Arrows Fly-Past. They flew with the French national aerobatic team, the Patrouille de France. They also flew with the specially painted Eurofighter Typhoon, which will be seen later.
Oh, is that Rich Goodwin? This guy, man. Does anyone know Rich Goodwin? This guy.
On and after D-Day itself.
And Ben, you rightly mentioned the...
well, look at this for a landing.
In the glider a little bit later. It's not a military capability
That's how you land it.
anymore, no. Largely replaced by heavy lift helicopters and also air landing in aircraft like the A400, the C-17
just
that can operate
grab it on there.
small and unprepared strips.
Yeah.
But the whole concept of towing a very large glider, the main one used by the UK forces, the Airspeed Horser, was a very big wingspan, just about the same as that Lancaster bomber.
Yes, indeed. And we'll mention a little bit more about this when we are about to see the glider later, I think, because there's a big connection with...
How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Don't forget to hit the like button and do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel.
Bringing in the...
This is the hit special. If you've not seen this, well, trust me, it's one of the most adrenaline pumped like display.
The corporate stem hanger, which is not far from the control tower.
And indeed, that is a good
It's like your muscle car of biplanes. It is amazing.
Every corner there's something. I did see, hopefully they're going to do the same this year, but in Hangar 15, which is again towards the big video screen, there is yet another Jaguar, but this one is on jacks. Yes, actually not on its wheels, it's above ground. If they do what they did last year, they'll keep recycling the undercarriage. Yeah,
big shout out to my Spanner flight. How you doing, Spanners? How you doing? I hope you're all good. They keep the chat sweet and neat. This is your family-friendly military aviation channel, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Suitable for all the family. Our Spanner flight will look after you on the chats, keeping it sweet and neat throughout.
The RAF Museum on site as well. But the job the technical training school does here in preserving these airframes as well as still making use of them really is to be commended. And quite a few of them that were here last year have since left for museums and have made very good museum exhibits, as well as, of course, the fleet of aircraft used for this purpose is modernised with the arrival of things like the Typhoon that's now here.
Indeed, and as we just passed midday, I can hear the next display item on frequency, which will be the Gazelle Squadron. After that, we are looking forward to what I think will be 2 fly-pasts by 2 Hawks. Again, we mentioned the Hawk anniversary, but
Hawks, I'm going to miss them.
Later on.
There's 2 Hawk fly-pasts. Clearly going to miss them, ain't I?
The second one with a beautiful Hurricane, yes, proper Battle of Britain veteran. And then as we head up towards 1 o'clock, we'll sort of hand over to the Navy for the first 2 times today with their Wildcat helicopter with something special.
Yes, we will indeed. And according to the rotary wing world now, as we do with the Gazelle Squadron, again it's a reflection of the UK Armed Services of years past. We've mentioned the Toledo GR1 and F3 that we've got on.
Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. How are we all doing? I hope we're all good.
Hawks. Well, the Gazelle
So next up should be the 4 Gazelles of the Gazelle Squadron.
Active service, but it lives on in civilian hands. Gazelles, ex-military Gazelles, have been in civilian hands in the UK for years, flying around just as they looked in military service. But now we see a tremendous, illustration of this, courtesy the Gazelle Squadron display team.
Here we go.
Of the Westland
Here they are.
Gazelle. Gazelles, largely also with a Lynx. The RAF used to have, I forget whether it was a 2 or 3 sheet TV before my time, called very imaginatively the Gazelles. And so it's always been a great display machine, and those days are rekindled by the civilian owners and pilots who make up the Gazelle Squadron. They're based at Landmead Airfield near Wantage in Oxfordshire, and when we talk to you about the pilots, you'll gather why they're so good at this, because a lot of them have experience on the Gazelle from their armed service and on some of those display teams.
Don't forget, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, to vote for your favourite display in the description. You can help raise money for the Royal Air Force Benevolent Funds.
It's a Sud Aviation.
Yes, Sud Aviation of France.
And of course there was a North Aviation as well.
Look at this.
There was not, but these Westland built examples. So in for their first manoeuvre, please welcome the 2024 Gazelle Squadron.
Here we go. Never seen this before, so here we go. And do subscribe. Here we go. Cosford Airshow. 1022 channel. Yeah, nice slap there, isn't it?
Now, leading the pair in, coming in now from the left, is another ex-Royal Air Force Gazelle, an H-3 model, but this one also served with number 27 Squadron, supporting the Chinooks that were the bread and butter of 27's operations. They used to use the Gazelle for daytime reconnaissance runs on low-level navigation routes that would be flown later the same evening by the Chinooks to save Chinook airframe hours, and of course the sort of cost that would be involved in doing that. It was painted for many years in an all-green colour scheme, and that's just been reapplied to this aircraft for the 2024 display season, and I think this is only one of its very first outings in this livery.
And I'm sure you've noticed already the interesting tail rotor this aircraft has. It's quite common these days, but it was brand new when the Gazelle came into service, known as the Feather Strong. It's a kind of ducted tail rotor, whereas initially the tail rotor was very open, just like a small propeller. As the squadron come past, have a look at the tail, you'll see this sort of enclosed. That was for a number of very positive reasons. If you accidentally stuck your tail into a tree, at least it had a little bit of protection. It was much safer on the ground.
And bringing up the rear is an X-705 Naval Air Squadron Gazelle of the Fleet Air Arm. And it's 705 that provided both the displays for many years. As for the pilot, well, leading the team for 2024 is Richard Mitchell, who's been with the team since it was founded more than 6 years ago. He flew the Gazelle and Lynx with the Army Air Corps in many operations during the 1991 Gulf conflict, and later the Army Air operations in the F. Who's new to the team this year. He started out in the Fleet Air under the Royal Navy. He flew for 2 seasons as part of their Sharks 4-ship formation team of Gazelles. He was an instructor on the Gazelle and the Sea King, and he has a lot of post-service experience in the police and emergency medical helicopter world. And this is his first season, as I say, on the team.
How we're doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? You're watching the Ted Conisby channel live here at RAF Cosford. It's the Cosford Airshow 2024. How are you enjoying it so far?
And the Gazelle, he flew with the Blue Eagles team for several seasons, and he now counts amongst the most experienced Gazelle pilots in the UK, later going on to fly both 747s and 787 Dreamliners for Virgin Atlantic.
It's a very tight squeeze, very small helicopter in UK service, certainly with the Army, very much paired with the Lynx, used to observe. Being so small and nimble, it really could get what we call into the nap of the earth, down behind the trees, peeking over the top, reconnaissance, looking for targets, ready to pass that information onto the Lynx to make the attack.
But also used by all 3 services for training purposes, and 3 Commando Brigade Air Squadron, the Royal Marine Support Squadron, part of the Royal Navy's wider structure, also flew Gazelle alongside the Lynx for many years. The pilot breaking away there is Gazelle Forge in Richard, who learned of having been a member of the Royal Artillery, flying on from his grandfather, his father, and his uncle service, to becoming a pilot much later in 1996, serving with the Army Air Corps and flying from 2000 onwards with their display team, the Blue Eagles. He's now got 1,200 or so hours on the Gazelle. He works as a businessman working around Europe and flying in his spare time.
The Gazelle's generally regarded to be the fastest single-engine helicopter. We will talk about helicopter speed records a little later on with another aircraft. Certainly capable of nearly 200 miles an hour, which in helicopter terms is very fast. There is very strong aerodynamic reasons that keep helicopters down to a certain speed.
What do they say? If it ain't chopper, it ain't proper.
Something that fixed-wing aircraft do not suffer so much. Clearly, as the helicopter proceeds through the air, the rotor disc, the blades whirring around on the top. But part of the disc they are going forward, or part of the disc they are going backwards, and that creates all sorts of very interesting aerodynamic effects, which does have a limiting factor on the top speed of the aircraft. Combat proven, as they've already mentioned in the Gulf, and in the Falklands as well. Anyone in the front of the Gazelle is very vulnerable. Excellent view, absolutely excellent view. Sometimes a little bit too excellent when you're under enemy fire.
All 4 helicopters owned by Falcon Aviation, and the team has a number of volunteer ground crew who assist in bringing them to you on the display circuit.
You're watching the Ted Conisby channel. We are live here at Cosford Airshow 2024 here at RAF Cosford, and we have the 4 Gazelles of the Gazelle Squadron.
directed towards you. The break of the 2024 Gazelle Squadron. Really nice display, genuinely harking back to teams of the past.
I am right back watching the show. Yeah, and of course, in more recent times.
How we doing? Ladies, gents and teddy bears, 3.4K watching. Hope we're all good and enjoying your day. And wherever you're watching from in the world, let us know how you're doing. Hope you're good. And enjoying the show at RAF Cosford Airshow 2024. This is your one and only Ted Coningsby channel.
A really nice addition to this RAF Cosford Airshow.
Indeed. So just a few moments while we recover the Gazelles. Most of the weaponry that's flying today is located away to your left-hand side. I'm sure they'll take a visit over to the tactical supply wing to have a squirt of fuel. Their work done for the day, and what a delight it is to welcome them here to Cosford this year.
And especially, as Andy said, because you can get up close to and sit in a Gazelle cockpit here in the showground.
Sounds good.
And that is one of the great features of the show here. There is so much to do, so much to see, so much to interact with. To actually get into these cockpits is a very rare treat. So as the Gazelles just recover, the next item is in the area.
What is it, Hawks?
It will be quantity 2 Hawks.
Oh, goodness me, I might miss them.
The Royal Air Force's advanced.
Don't forget to hit the like button. It's really important that you hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. YouTube will recommend the stream. It's not like a Facebook or Instagram post where it's a numbers game. YouTube will recommend the stream, hence our numbers have gone crazy right now. This is the Ted Coningsby channel. Support us, we're climbing high, and I'm mindful that there are 2 Hawks nearby, and I could miss them.
That we are commemorating this year. The Hawk being one, because the Hawk story started 50 years ago, the first flight on the 21st of August 1974. That was by pilot Duncan Simpson at Dunfold, and I think it's fair to say the Hawk has gone on to be one of the best post-war UK aircraft designs. Way over 1,000 already built. What you're about to see is what we call the T2 in Royal Air Force.
Where are the Hawks, Ted? I know, I can't miss them, Ted. Ted, what was that? They're over there, are they?
It dates back to when
or over there. Well, hang on, you've got to help me out here, man. Ted, come back. Right, where are they coming from? Okay, mate, thank you.
Later on.
Hello.
It was going to be the Jaguar, of course. It's amazing to think with all these Jaguars here that
So, for those that are new to the channel, me and Hawks, I've got a history of missing them. Black ones, that is. Red ones are okay. It's the black ones. I might miss it live. Oh no, pressure's on.
Perhaps a little bit trickier than you would ideally want.
And this is one place I've missed the Hawks.
So, the UK France.
Oh no, Hawks.
France teamed up with Germany, with Dornier to produce the Alpha Jet. Yes. And then the UK went its own way with the Hawks.
Ted, where are they coming from, mate? You've got to tell me. They're coming from the left. All right, mate. Cheers.
To replace mainly the Gnat.
So for those that don't know, I have a habit of missing Hawks, whether it's the call of nature or just didn't press record or just didn't see it.
It's not just about flying an aircraft. We talk about operating an aircraft. It has a role.
All right, they're coming in now. All right, Ted. All right, I'll get them. Hawks on the left. I'm going to get them.
So. With Hawks based, if I remember rightly, abroad in Chippenham. The Tutor tactical weapons diversion units with the advanced training beforehand at Royal Air Force Valley.
Come on, Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Cosford Airshow. Show your support to the channel, smash that like button and do subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. We are here to support the Royal Air Force Benevolent Fund. Please click the links, support, choose your favourite display as well, or if you're feeling just generous and want to support the Royal Air Force Benevolent Fund, it's Ted's chosen charity for the air show, as we've been allowed to stream team here. And a very special thank you to the squadron leader who's given us permission to do this. So thank you, and as promised, we will keep pushing the Ted Collinsby's push for the Royal Air Force Benevolent Fund. Where are these hawks, Ted? I'm going to miss them, ain't I?
The two aircraft you're about to see from your left-hand side are much more advanced. They look quite similar.
Oh, I might actually get them.
Slightly longer nose.
Where are they?
And it looks like they had missiles on the wingtips. They're not. It's just part of the wing design. So a great thanks go to Royal Air Force Valley for actually getting these two aircraft airborne for us. I believe to make two passes is the first from the left-hand side.
Where? Claire, I can't see him.
Down.
There are two squadrons of Hawk T2s stationed at RAF Valley. I believe these ones come from number 25 squadron, to judge from the call sign, but there's also number 4 squadron stationed there.
Oh, here they are. Got them.
Yeah, I got
And here they
them.
come. As part of number 4 flying training school alongside another part of what's known as MFTS, the military flying training system, namely the Beechcraft Texan T1, the RAF version of the T6 Texan 2. And this is of course all under the umbrella of a company called Ascent. And you can trace the development of the Hawk T2 model that we see here back to what was then British Aerospace, today BAE Systems, earlier efforts to upgrade the Hawk family during the 1980s with the Hawk 100 model with considerable airframe revisions, new avionics, new wings and improved combat capabilities. That led on to the 120 series, the lift lead-in fighter trainer. South Africa and Australia among the export customers for the Hawk over the years. It was also built in India, the Hawk AJT, Advanced Jet Trainer, and it's very much the Hawk AJT model that led on to the T2 for the RAF.
And in the cockpit of these, the T2, you can't fail to miss 3 very large TV displays, very much a kind of touchscreen aircraft, which is just right because our aircrew that train on this aircraft then go on to fly the Typhoon and the F-35 Lightning. So from the left, running in to make what I believe will be their last pass today. Not the last time we will see some Hawks, but the last time we will see from the Royal Air Force, from Royal Air Force Valley, the Hawk T2.
Go on, Valley. Nice one. Got them live as well.
MFTS, the military flying training system, in the form of the Grob Prefect, which provides, of course, one of the earlier stages prior to moving on through the Texan and then the Hawk T2
you good?
before the front line.
Enjoying it? What are you waiting for? What you waiting for? You want the Typhoon, yeah? And F-35. So I'll be excited to see, yeah? Nice. Thanks a lot, man. Have you seen them before? Have you seen the F-35B? It's loud. It's loud. Yeah, enjoy it. It's gonna be good. Take care. Hi, how you doing? You all right?
Just put a face to the voice.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, how you doing? All right?
Yeah, it's fine.
Good. Thank you. Yeah, all good. Yeah.
So far, so good.
Well, just while we wait for our next display, a few safety messages for you. First of all, security, please don't leave bags or packages unattended. Obviously that does cause us some alarm. Keep your valuables with you also at all times. There are military police and civilian police on the airfield today. You'll probably see them walking around. If you do see any
So yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, I managed to get the Hawks live.
Please do let a member of RAF personnel know, and they will check it out. Best place to head to again is that all-important public information tent, the yellow and white striped tent, which is easy to find because it's just in front of the air traffic control tower.
Give me a shout.
Yeah, they were there.
We've
Also,
got
I mentioned earlier, I
4,000
really hope
watching.
you don't need this, but accidents do happen. If you do need first aid, there is a first aid point. It's near the train stand
Squadron leader Ted
next
Coningsby
to
on the
car
scene.
park 7. So if you do need a first aid point, might just be that you need a plaster for something.
And Cox, thank you for the super chat, for coffee. Nikos, and a big thank you for today's stream, and thank you so much, Guards March.
7.
Thank you very much, Anne. Margot Baxter, Guards March, thank you for the super chat.
Place, as I say, because it's also where we look
Margot
after
Baxter,
any
high five.
lost
Thank you for
children
gifting
or
a Ted
lost members
Coningsby
of the
membership.
family.
Guards
We'll
March.
keep them there safely until you can come and rendezvous with them. So
Glennis
it's a rendezvous
James,
point for
thank you for the super
any
sticker.
members of your
Guards March,
party
thank you
that
very
might
much.
get split up from you today.
Nick
55,000 people here at RAF
1744F,
Cosford.
thank you for the
So
super
it is
sticker.
easy
Guards
to
March for
have.
you.
Keep an eye on everybody that's here in your group.
Ziggy Jinx, thank you for the super chat. Here is a little for the fuel.
Worth mentioning, and I thought was quite
And have a
interesting.
great day there.
Again,
Guards March, thank you very
something I hope
much.
that doesn't happen to you, but if
And
you do have a
Cox for the
car
ground
problem,
crew and our RAF
when you get
pilots
back
and
to your
RAF
car, it's
Cosford.
broken down,
Guards March, thank you very much for the
and
super
you're
chat.
having problems getting it out of the car park, do not panic, carry out
And there is
your
Lane,
normal
thank you very much. High
breakdown
five, welcome to
recovery
the Ted Coningsby
procedures,
Squadron.
but make sure you inform RAF personnel.
Babsar,
of where
thank you very
are
much. Guards
and what's
March, thank you
happened,
for gifting
and
a
they
Ted
will, of
Coningsby
course,
membership.
assist you in recovering that vehicle and getting home. Much that you might like to stay
Jane Ann,
here
welcome to
and
the
watch
TCS
other
Bush
aircraft
Officers
after
Club.
the display.
Hello.
That is the procedure.
Meth, thank you
Many
for
years ago,
your
in my
super chat.
early
Thank you,
airshow
Nicholas
days,
and
I
Ted, for
made
such an awesome
smash
stream.
my
Guards
key off
March.
as I locked my car.
David Butler, thank you very much. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron.
There wasn't anything in place to help me, so I left my car there overnight.
Margot Baxter, thank you very much, gifting a Ted Coningsby membership.
Oh, no. Well, it is something you don't think about, but it's so.
Glennis James,
happens so
high
easily.
five,
Obviously,
welcome to the
modern
Ted
cars,
Coningsby
fortunately,
Squadron,
don't tend to
and thank you
break
for
down, but
gifting a
as
Ted
you say,
Coningsby
things like
membership.
snap keys do
Guards
happen.
March.
So I thought that was quite an interesting thing. Carry out the normal procedure.
Jason
call your
Vogt,
recovery
great
service,
stream,
but
guys. Thank you very
make
much,
sure
Guards
you
March, for
inform
you.
RAF Cosford of what's going on. And as I always keep saying, go
And
along
Cox,
to that
best Sunday ever,
yellow
Nicholas
and
and
white
Ted. Guards
striped
March,
tent,
thank you very much.
which is the public information tent, which is in front of
Margot,
the
for Ted
control
and this
tower.
wonderful
We're just
stream for your
waiting
outstanding
for
efforts.
the
Margot,
red
thank you
arrows
very
to
much for your
depart.
support.
In fact, I can just see the navigation lights coming on.
Jason Palmer, great show as usual. Those shows make my day. So big thank you to Nikos and Ted. Man, thank you very much, Guards March.
In their Hawk jets. Everybody, I think, looks forward to seeing the red arrows. I know I'm very excited about it. They'll be here at 3:30 this afternoon for their full 22-minute display. Really is very exciting because it's the 60th anniversary of the red arrows. Just their dive.
Here we go.
Nine aircraft. And while the Hurricane, which is our next display item, takes off and climbs into position, and also to check the current cloud base, a quick word about some of the train stands we've got down towards the left-hand end of the airfield, because that's where you'll find representatives of quite a few of the units that have deployed aircraft here for the show, and quite a lot of the display acts who are going to be performing for you. For example, that's where the Royal Navy Black Cat helicopter team with their Wildcat, they've got their trains down there. The French Air Force Escadron of the Chasse 3, which provides the Couteau Delta team, or the French Air and Space Force, as I should say, to give it its full title. They've got a sales unit there, the Typhoon display team is represented, and many others. But now we go back to World War II and a Battle of Britain veteran example of the fighter that was RAF Fighter Command's workhorse during the summer of 1940, and also an aeroplane that reflects the multinational nature of RAF Fighter Command's effort during those key events. This was an aircraft delivered to number 253 Squadron of Fighter Command, which made various moves that summer, ending up at one of the key sector stations within number 11 group in the southeast of England at Kenley, near London. They arrived there at the end of August 1940, and it was on the 30th of that month that this aircraft was flown by a Polish pilot, Pilot Officer W.M.C. Samorinsky,
in its first combat sortie. It was a patrol over Maidstone, ready to face any potential Luftwaffe threats to the squadron's base at Kenley. Later they were vectored towards Brighton along with other Hurricanes and Spitfires. It was during subsequent combat that a dogfight broke out between elements of number 253 Squadron and aircraft of Zerstörergeschwader 2 of the Luftwaffe, flying twin-engined Messerschmitt Bf-110 fighters. This aircraft, serial P3717, was involved in that engagement, Pilot Officer Sawalinsky being officially credited with the destruction of a Bf-110 during what was this aircraft's first action. The aircraft made it back to its base at Kenley, but it had been damaged so badly that it had to be returned to its manufacturer Hawker for repairs. Later on it served again with the RAF before being dispatched to the Soviet Union to continue its operational career. Running in the Hawker Hurricane 1.
How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel.
Just a quick
And we're live here at RAF Cosford. How's it going? The Cosford Airshow 2020.
Brown is listening. Could you please come to the public information tent, which, as you all know by now, is the yellow and white stripes tent in front of the control tower.
How we all doing? Jonathan McD, how you doing? Argan and Cox, Margot Baxter, Llewellyn, how you doing? Neff, Glennis, James, how you doing? Angela Farley, hope you're all good.
Display their serial numbers, owners, operators, and so forth. Produced by Threshold.aero, and their tent is just adjacent to public information tent in front of the tower. Very well mentioned, and let's just look ahead for the next hour or so in the flying programme. Next item, already calling up on frequency, will be from the Fleet Air Arm in the shape of their Wildcat helicopter. And then as we get to 1 o'clock, we welcome from the Rolls-Royce Heritage Flight the Spitfire and Mustang, followed by the first of the two Jet Provosts we have here today, the Jet Provost Mark III, around about 1:30. Back to the Royal Air Force.
Purple Dracky, outstanding stream and coverage, Nikos, thank you very much. Guards March.
That beautiful
Nat Sav, because you got them, Nikos, thank you very much for the super chat. Yeah, I got them, managed to get the Hawks.
Do hope you're enjoying your time with us. You're managing
Haley Gilby, Guards March, for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership, thank you very much.
As well as in the air. The Vintage Village is one of the best.
Daniel Walker, for overcoming your arch enemy, arch nemesis, sorry, for overcoming your arch nemesis, the Hawk syndrome is gone. Guards March, man, thank you very much.
Performances there on the bandstand all day of one time for another.
Roger Anthony Lowe, thanks for streaming the show today, thank you for tuning in, Guards March.
We've got a couple of L4
and Cox, yes, you got the Hawks, thank you very much. Guards March, I know I got them. Ted helped me though, he did tell me where they were coming from, thanks for that. Don Caster Lass, high five, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Shropshire Walker, thank you very much, thank you Ted, Nicholas and Claire, and the Spanish crew, thank you very much, Guards March. And Christopher Carr, Chloe, give Ted £2 for her pocket money. Oh, bless you, thank you.
Look at up close at that as well, and I think Mark has been around the aircraft to talk to for much of the time also.
So now we've got the Fleet Air Arm now, the Wasp as well.
We have a very large presence from the Royal Auxiliary Air Force, who are celebrating 100 years of voluntary service to the Royal Air Force. Lots happening on the ground there, all centred around Cosford Base, number 605 Squadron, Royal Auxiliary Air Force. But it is time to look away to your left-hand side. One of those extra special items we had for you this afternoon, as I'm sure you'll notice, it's not just one helicopter, it's not just a Wildcat, there is a Wasp there as well.
Look at this.
This will be the Wildcat solo display, but a nice little formation start. It's a little extra. This sort of spanning 70 years. Fleet Air Arm rotary aviation, Wasp dating from the 1950s. And the Wildcat very much the shipboard helicopter of today. Think back over the years, I think many of us can remember the Black Cats as a tip ship. Very much loved display. Haven't been able to do that for a while. Indeed, they haven't been able to offer a solar aircraft every year. So it's a delight to welcome them back. We mentioned at the start we were hoping to have earlier generation things here. Unfortunately, that was one of the aircraft that we lost on the way in.
What a shot! Look at this!
But what a great sight this is on the right-hand side. Something you don't see very often at all. The Wildcat. Nearest to you. And this is slightly over.
Yeah, not often you see that, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Wildcat and the Wasp together.
Two very different concepts of shipboard helicopter operation here, Andy. We'll talk to you, say, more about the Wasp later on when it gives its solo display after another unusual formation across the generations. But the Wasp was really the first truly practical small ship helicopter that the Fleet Air Arm of the Royal Navy possessed. Of course, a noted combat veteran from the Falklands War.
Yes, indeed. Most noted for, of course, its attack on the submarine Santa Fe during Operation Paraquat, which was the taking back of South Georgia. The Santa Fe was trying to run the blockade. I believe it was first spotted by Wessex. We have a Wessex in the static part that made a depth charge attack. But that attack was then also joined by, I think, 2 Wasps. Who did damage to the Santa Fe and caused it to actually be beached on the shore, and that submarine was out of the war.
One of the really interesting things about how the Wasp was employed in its day was that it had no sonar of its own, and it was largely seen solely as just a weapons-carrying platform that would be sent and directed by its parent small ship, perhaps by other vessels, or maybe by a Westland Wessex HAS-3 anti-submarine helicopter to attack an enemy submarine. They could operate to up to 100 miles from their mother ship. Very different concept now with the Leonardo Wildcat, the new element of this old and new formation. And that's a lovely bridge.
I think we could be seeing the start of a brand new display of future use.
Yes, indeed. Now, we should say, of course, that we have the current Fleet Air Arm of the Royal Navy represented here by the Wildcat. The Wasp comes to us from the civilian Navy Wings Heritage Flight. A lot of you will have heard of the Royal Navy Historic Flight in the past. That's now been disbanded. The Navy Wings Heritage Flight carries on those traditions, and we have plenty more from them to come on the programme later on. But for now, the Wasp coming into land to leave the stage clear for the Royal Navy helicopter display team in solo form, the Black Cats, with the Leonardo Wildcat.
Don't forget to hit the like button and do subscribe to your one and only Ted Conisbee channel, ladies, gents and teddy bears. We're live here bringing you Cosford Airshow live wherever you're watching from in the world. Come on, subscribe, support the channel. Let's get 54k today. I think we can do
very
it.
impressive manoeuvre. Make sure you have your cameras ready from the start. Once again, they're just doing the final checks of the aircraft, making sure they are fit and ready to display.
Over 4,000 of you watching. Don't forget to hit that like and do make sure you subscribe to the one and only Ted Conisbee channel. We've got some exciting things coming up this year.
Stern of frigates and destroyers, such an important role. It is an attack helicopter, but it can also carry out a large range of roles. Often involved in search and rescue as well, light communication duties.
Oh, it looks mean, doesn't it? Look at it.
Now is the time with the Wildcat running in to commence its display. This is the solo Black Cat. As the aircraft reaches the ground line, watch for the steep pull up. As the speed bleeds off, the aircraft will come into the hover for the first, I think it's fair to say, its characteristic manoeuvre. Goes over. There are 2 versions of the Wildcat in service with the UK Armed Forces. This is the Naval Wildcat HMA-2, and there's also the Wildcat AH-1, which serves with the Army Air Corps. Unlike its predecessor, the Lynx, both versions have a wheeled undercarriage. You remember that most Army Lynx, not all, the Mark 9 later had a wheeled undercarriage, but most Army Lynx had a skid landing gear, and the naval ones had a wheeled undercarriage for shipborne operations. Wildcat is developed in the form of wheeled landing gear. So it these aircraft it's on the stern of frigates and destroyers. Spiral loop. I really like that manoeuvre from the Black Cat. You will see it again later on towards the end of this day and night in any weather condition.
And as with any platform, the Wildcat's capabilities have been developed significantly since it entered service and began to replace the Mark 8 Lynx with Royal Navy units, because these helicopters can be armed with marklet missiles, which they use for the destruction of small ships or swarms of boats. They've got the Stingray torpedo for anti-submarine work, and they'll be introducing in the near future the Sea Venom missile, which will be used against larger surface targets, I should say, such as corvettes or frigates. And then in the door, the Wildcat can have mounted a .50 caliber machine gun, and on board it can carry Royal Marine sniper teams, for example, for the knocking out of a drug smuggling boat. Naval Air Squadron is the unit that provides the Black Cat's Wildcat display.
We're nearly on 54k, man.
An instructor pilot of that unit to its
Thank you all so much for that.
So here we see the first part of a flat 270
So what was that?
degree manoeuvre, back onto the B axis.
Claire, what was that?
Same mirror image, 270 again, around to reposition. And as you watch this display, just imagine this aircraft operating on a very, very small helicopter landing pad. We are talking sort of tennis court size on the stern of a Royal Navy frigate or destroyer, in strong winds, in all sorts of weather conditions. There's nowhere to divert to. You can't just, conditions are a little bit out of limits. I'm heading off to land because you're in the middle of the ocean. These guys certainly take their job very seriously. A massive capability plus to any surface vessel.
Oi, oi! Beautiful, look at this. Get a different perspective when you zoom out a little bit. You can actually just appreciate the depth.
85 Naval Air Squadron, part of the wider Wildcat Maritime Force, all of which is based at RNAF Yeovilton in Somerset. Some 400 personnel at its disposal, as well as 28 Wildcats. And these Wildcat HM82s divided across two squadrons. This one is the same from 825, which is the training and force generation unit. And then there's a 15 squadron, which is now the frontline operational unit. And as a perspective, mature as a platform and regain some of those capabilities that were there when it was the Lynx Mark 8 in service.
So if you missed that very impressive nose down manoeuvre right at the start of the display, it's now time to have your camera ready again. As the Lynx comes into the hover and a big nose down right away.
Capability was achieved with the weaponry that equips the Royal Navy Wildcat Maritime Force. They were, of course, still operational in other areas. For example, performing humanitarian aid support missions, disaster relief following natural disasters such as hurricanes, counter-piracy and anti-drugs smuggling out in the Gulf, and so forth. But now the real bread and butter, the raison d'etre, is back.
And here the aircraft's pulling up for another one of these nice spirals. Looks like it's going to be a loop.
Beautiful, just outstanding. Here it is.
Very different machine bits from the Lynx that preceded it, although there are some superficial similarities, and it originally became known as the Lynx Wildcat, now solely known as the Wildcat.
Positioning now for the final pass with a nice big waggle, so now is the time to show your appreciation
it's back to Warbirds that we turn, and two reflecting in particular the recent 80th anniversary of D-Day.
And indeed, when we look back at the air power roles on the immediate lead up to D-Day and on D-Day itself, we think of the strategic bomber forces of both the UK and the United States Army Air Force that we used en masse to attack coastal targets. We think about the close air support, mainly the Typhoon, but other aircraft as well. Obviously, the massive...
How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Thanks for joining us here at Cosford.
DC-3 Dakota.
It's the Ted Collins B channel. You're much loved UK's #1 military aviation streaming channel. Thank you all so much for your support.
Huge one, capable of actually delivering a 7-ton tank into the field. And from the US Airborne side, of course, the Waco, Hadrian as it was known in IF service, but also a number of not quite obsolete bombers, but some of the less frontline bombers were also used as tugs as well at that stage, like the Albemarle and so on. Above all this was, of course, a huge fighter force to make sure air superiority was maintained. Lessons were learnt the hard way at Dieppe, in North Africa, in Sicily and at Salerno as well, when seaborne invasions were carried out, and if you did not have total and utter control of the air, then the enemy could wreak havoc on your forces as they were landing on the beach. And prior to that, of course, reconnaissance, the very, very important role of reconnaissance. What does that beach look like? Where are the enemy forces? Where are their emplacements? Where are the strong points? Because no one wanted any kind of surprises on D-Day. And it's a couple of those roles we're about to look at with these next two aircraft.
Yes, they come to us from the Rolls-Royce Heritage Flight based at East Midlands Airport. And quite apart from recalling the roles that these aircraft performed operationally, they also pay tribute to the key part played by Rolls-Royce in, of course, providing their power plants, and a link with the power plants that Rolls-Royce provides to the British and American aerospace industries today. We have the Supermarine Spitfire PR-19, a Rolls-Royce Griffon engine version of the Spitfire, and with the traditional note of the Packard built version of the Merlin engine, the North American P-51D Mustang.
Yeah, a little bit if it can. That'll be a lifesaver, thank you.
Allison engine Mustangs.
Yeah, that's it, that'll do.
Oi, oi!
How you doing, man? You good?
Yeah, good.
Oh, yeah. You good, man, yeah?
Yeah, having a good day.
Good times, yeah, brilliant, man.
Where's Ted?
Ted's here, don't worry, Ted's here, everyone. Everyone, I know. They're not here for the air show, they're here for Ted. Here he is. Oi, oi! What's your name, man?
Craig.
Craig. Craig, wave to you, man. Salute, guards march. Thank you for coming to see us.
Good,
brilliant. Thank you. That's a lifesaver. Right, so how we doing, ladies and gents? Teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Collins channel. So far, so good. Davey, how you doing? Davey's probably gone to the moon. Margot is in the VIP section going, hello.
I'm going to put this in here because it's going to
And as we wait for these two aircraft to run in, their pilots from the Rolls-Royce Heritage Flight would like to dedicate the display that we're about to see to the memory of Squadron Leader Mark Long.
Oh, that is lovely. Thank you.
From the Royal Air Force Battle of Britain Memorial
bless
Flight
him.
2 weeks ago, so tragically lost his life.
Oh, that is just lovely.
Our thoughts with his friends and family.
Thank you. Oh, that Rolls-Royce Heritage Flight, big shout out for that. A dedication to Squadron Leader Mark Long, who we all love. You will be missed, man, but never forgotten. I know you're watching up there, man.
And here come the two aircraft.
Here we go.
The Spitfire 19
Oh, look
and the
at
Mustang in from the left.
Right, here we go. Oh, this looks good already. Look at this. Look at this. teddy bears.
Mustang, one half alongside the Super Green Spitfire PR-19 of the Rolls-Royce Heritage Flight. There, but particularly with the Spitfire, as you were saying, photographic reconnaissance performed around the time of D-Day, particularly by Merlin engines and PR Spitfires, unarmed of course, painted in that PR blue.
How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? 5,000 watching.
PR sorties, a sortie being one aircraft.
Hope you're all good. Feeling the vibe.
And
on the Ted Coningsby channel. Thanks everyone that's tuned in.
The invasion secret. There was a kind of 3-to-1 ratio that was applied, which basically said for every sortie you flew.
How we doing? Hope you're all good. Don't forget to hit the like and do subscribe. We could get 54,000 subscribers or more. Who knows? That's the way we do it here on the Ted Coningsby channel. Just want to say a massive thank you.
Something's up. So that's a huge, huge operation.
And as for the Mustang, we saw this one here in the colours of the famous US Army Air Force's full fighter group, specifically the colours of the aircraft flown by its CO, Colonel Donald Blakesley, later in the war. You'll notice it has no nose arms or
Squadron leader Ted Coningsby. How we doing, ladies, gents, and Teddy? Ted, did you enjoy that?
But on D-Day, US Army Air Force's Mustangs were active not in the close bomber escort role, but flying loose escort and support.
Off he goes.
With P-47 Thunderbolts, providing something of a fighter shield of the invasion area. The twin P-38 Lightnings were the only American fighters active over the shipping in the channel because they were so distinctive because of their design.
White Wizard, thanks man, I'm getting your messages, thank you, honestly, thank you, all of you, Argan, Chris Bloxham, Davey, all of you sending me private messages with absolute delight. I haven't heard from Davey, so Earth calling. Bev, can you just check if Davey's alright? Margot, how you doing? Margot's here with us as well.
Really dismissed, aren't they?
Indeed. Having been a failure, no good at altitude.
Yes, and they weren't so good at altitude, hence the Packard-built Merlin coming along to equip aircraft like the B-51D we've just seen. But the Allison engine Mustangs, the Mark 1, which is known as the RAF, as the Grop unit gets their position for instance slot in 1 slot's time. They used tactical reconnaissance duties during D-Day at low level in which the Mustang excelled, and those Mustang ones of various RAF units, Allison powered, were an outstanding aeroplane for that purpose. So before you dismiss the Allison engine Mustang, as often happens, just think about that. They were very good ground attack aircraft as well in A-36 form, particularly in the Mediterranean, but they were also very capable attack-wrecking assets over Normandy.
And indeed, aircraft aren't always an immediate success. Look at the Hawker Typhoon that was plagued with problems initially with fusing the cockpit, with tails detaching themselves. And then, of course, during wartime, everything is so accelerated that it has to be airborne, it has to be operational as soon as possible for all the right reasons, which means things went into service before they were absolutely perfect.
Yes, the Mustang was a very good example of that. The design, crucially, was right from the start. It just needed to be married to a different engine for the high altitude, long range escort fighter role, and in that, of course, it excelled right through to the end of the war. And Donald Blakesley, in whose colours that aircraft appeared, was one of its leading exponents in the European theatre.
And how great it is to have those two Rolls-Royce Heritage fly together, probably the two greatest fighter designs of the
So 2 o'clock we have Turbo coming in. Got to make sure all the batteries are all good.
Warbird experiences at Biggin Hill, but is often used for display purposes by the Rolls-Royce Heritage Flight, commemorating the company's long set of links between it and the RAF and the American forces.
This can go back on. That's 78. Oh yeah, we're good. 78 and 52.
Well, now this this year marks the 70th anniversary of the maiden flight of a very significant British aeroplane. The RAF also undertook flying training, an all-jet affair, following on from the ab initio stage, which by the mid-1950s would have meant largely the de Havilland Canada Chipmunk. So the Percival Company, which became Hunting Percival 70 years ago as well, came up with a jet engine version of its earlier piston-engined Provost.
Possibly got the
result we're about to see here, at least in its first major production mark.
How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Thanks for joining us, Ted Coningsby channel live. Thanks everyone who's donated to the Royal Air Force Benevolent Fund via our...
Usually, the first of two separate solos we're going to see from the two main marks of this aircraft.
And indeed, it may have been last year or the year before when we had a Mark 1 on the ground, on the very stalky undercarriage, a very rare size.
A very rare size, part of the museum collection here, and you may well have seen it on your walkabout earlier in the day. Yes, because it started out really as a very obvious derivation of the piston-engined Provost. Yes, that tremendously stalky undercarriage, which I think the Jet Provost T1 looks absolutely tremendous. We used to have one on the circuit as well with Kenneth Aviation, hasn't flown for some time. But
JP coming up next, I think.
On the Jet Provost T3A, running in now from the right.
Oh, from the right, here we go. Don't you turn hawk on me.
Changes that they made as the design evolved was to replace that hugely stocky undercarriage, which given that they were sometimes covering grass strips, could be a little fragile, much shorter landing gear.
And of course the reason it had the long landing gear was that you had to include the propeller in the propeller version. So when it was thought to take the propeller out from the jet engine, they had the undercarriage as well.
But of course a tricycle arrangement rather than tail drag around with this as well. The important thing here, not unlike with the Mustang, you might say, is that the basics of the design were right. The Jet Provost T1, while looking rather ungainly, was an excellent aeroplane. It, as I say, first flew in 1954, on the 26th of June that year, in the hands of Dick Welton from Luton Airport, which was the factory airfield for the Percival, later Hunting Percival Company. So the all-jet training concept that the RAF had was right. A number of jokes, constant speed, variable noise, doesn't have a throttle, it has a volume control, etc. This was a trainer, of course. It was all about its handling, fairly docile, but still with enough bite. So not that you get too comfortable that you got a little bit lax, a little bit too relaxed, and the aircraft would then do something that you didn't want it to do. And of course, when this aircraft was introduced into RAF service, it was revolutionary. This whole idea of jet progress was unheard of at the time. And then, of course, the idea of the side-by-side seating as well.
Yeah, very new, a huge step forward at the time.
Because of course the other thing that could happen other than the aircraft biting you if you got it wrong was you better clip round the ear from the instructor who was sitting next to you rather than behind. Slightly longer range. It came into service with number 2 Flying Training School at Silverstone in 1959, and the first all-jet training course on the Mark III graduated the following year. This is a T3A. The avionics were upgraded on this compared with the standard Mark III, and these started to be used for the training of direct entry pilots. Which means a direct entrant from school, doesn't it?
Indeed it does, yes indeed. Now you mentioned the engine, the Viper. Of course that engine has an interesting background. It was originally designed basically to be disposable. I saw in some tech journal that it was lifed at just 10 hours initially because it was built for the JITIC, the target that was meant to be shot down. So it didn't really have much life. But I think due to its basic sound design, it was found that with regular maintenance and a few changes, it did have quite a long lifespan. But incredible to think of a disposable jet engine. It's something, I mean, the Mark III was in service for 30 years.
Yeah. A lot of display teams on the jet Provost, beginning on the Mark I with a Central Flying School team in 1958, and there were many others that come on different marks on jet Provost. Now this one of the many privately owned JPs around the country, but there aren't quite as many of them flying as there used to be. You'll see another one, Mark V, later. This one was built at the factory at Luton. It was delivered to the RAF in 1961, and it was with the RAF Colin in Cranwell until 66, when it went into storage. Which was a jet Provost base.
Look at this, beautiful.
for the hunting Jet Provost T3A of the Newcastle Jet Provost Group.
Catalina, and then it's Typhoon time. That's all I've got to say. Typhoon.
So, just to bring you up to date with what you can expect in the next hour, I think the next display item already airborne will be the Tutor, followed by that beautiful amphibian, the Catalina, already taxiing away to your left-hand side. So it's 2 o'clock. Back to the Royal Air Force heavy metal with the Typhoon, followed again by the Royal Air Force, this time a roll demonstration by the Chinook. And as I mentioned, the second Jet Provost, the Jet Provost 5 that we have for you this afternoon, will be about 2:30. They will be followed by those 2 mighty French Mirage Ds, Couteau, Delta.
So 2 more displays and then it's Typhoon time. It's turbo time very shortly. It's time to send the Mog. Don't forget to hit the like and do subscribe to your Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at Cosford Airshow. And do support the channel and of course our chosen charity, the Royal Air Force Benevolent Fund. You can donate right now. There's 2 links in the description. And make it fun as well. Take part in voting for your favourite display as well. I get it's not quite finished yet, of course, but you can definitely donate now and then vote later. Totally up to you. So we got the
so we're ready to run with the next display item, and to tell you all about it is Flying Officer Isabel Woods.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to the 2024 Royal Air Force Tutor Display. My name is Flying Officer Isabel Woods, and I am the Tutor Display Manager this season. It is a pleasure to display the grant for you all today. And now, flying in towards you from the centre at nearly 200 miles per hour is the Tutor Display Pilot, Flight Lieutenant Bob Hughes. As he pulls up at 5G, he converts his speed into height to perform his first manoeuvre, the Hammerhead. Flight Lieutenant Hughes was born in Carmarthen, South Wales, and started his flying career in the Royal Air Force in 1989, flying the B-17 out of RAF Brighton Norton, and then as a search and rescue pilot on the Sea King. From the end of this half horizontal, Bob will push negative 2G to level the aircraft upside down for the inverted Mars. This is Bob's first year with the Tutor Display. He is operating at a base of 500 feet, except the 2 final passes at 300 feet. Bob was actually an instructor here at Cosford in 2002 when the Tutor first came into service.
Look at this.
The next 2 manoeuvres are the wing over and the ballistic roll, which Bob can use to gain energy for the next part of the sequence. The ballistic rolls are flown towards you in an off-crowd wind and away from you in an on-crowd wind. Displaying the Tutor requires careful energy management due to its low power-to-weight ratio. When not displaying, Bob is a qualified flying instructor on 115 Squadron, based at RAF Wittering, where he trains the future generation of Royal Air Force pilots, as well as converting frontline pilots into qualified flying instructors. During his varied career, Bob has amassed over 8,000 hours on 15 different aircraft types.
Oh, I love the livery there, the Royal Air Force Benevolent Fund charity. That's what I'm talking about.
After this next manoeuvre, the half Cuban, Bob will enter the slow roll.
Oh,
Get your cameras ready for some great angles.
Here we go.
Throughout the slow roll, Bob will skillfully coordinate elevator, rudder and aerodynamics to keep the lift vector point descending towards the ground. The Tutor has a top speed of 212 miles per hour and can achieve maximum positive 6G, meaning that the pilot is subjected to forces 6 times stronger than gravity. Next we have another wing over, a combined pitching and rolling manoeuvre used to turn the flight path through 180 degrees. You'll notice that every wing over is slightly different, as Bob carefully selects his flight path to cater for different wind conditions and aircraft energy states. The Tutor is constructed of a carbon composite material and has a 180 horsepower Lycoming piston engine. Bob now rolls 90 degrees while pointing straight up, before completing a stall turn at almost 0 airspeed. The two 90-degree turns allow Bob to continue in the same direction. The Tutor is operated by No. 6 Flying Training School in partnership with Babcock International Group, primarily flying university air force students and RAF air cadets. There are 13 air experience flights across the UK that offer flights to up to 20,000 cadets each year. This can be used if you are between 12 and 17 years old. In this full turn, it is flown conventionally, exiting in the opposite direction to the entry. We have the 4-point roll. Bob will delicately use the rudder to support the nose above the horizon while flying at a 90 degrees angular bank. You may have noticed the Royal Air Force Benevolent Fund carved on the belly of the aircraft, seen since 2002, to celebrate this fantastic charity. The Benevolent Fund supports Royal Air Force personnel, air cadets and veterans whenever they are in need. We're very proud to raise awareness for a charity that gives so much to the whole of the RAF family. Visit our tent, website or view our Tutor display leaflet to access a QR code to donate to the Benevolent Fund today. For those of you that are considering going to university, there are 15 university air squadrons across the UK. Students on the university air squadrons are taught to fly the Tutor by highly experienced military flying instructors. The university air squadrons provide a huge opportunity for personal development, as well as a wide variety of adventure training in the UK and expeditions across the globe. We're now in a high energy section of display with the derry turn, quarter, clover, and now the loop, which is a quintessential aerobatic manoeuvre. As he pulls up, Bob is subjected to 5G, and he aims to pitch the aircraft around an imaginary circle in the sky. Even when inverted, the centrifugal forces keep him pressed into his seat. Today the Royal Air Force is recruiting for multiple rewarding and demanding professions, and has an exciting future ahead of it with the continued development of our combat and maritime patrol aircraft and UK Space Command. They will soon be joined by the introduction of our airborne early warning aircraft, the E-7 Wedgetail, and new remotely piloted capabilities with the Protector. The high tempo of operations continues today with aircraft and personnel deployed around the world, operating with NATO and our other allies. Bob will now enter the final section of the display with another ballistic roll and half horizontal. Take this moment to thank our sponsors today. They are the Royal Air Force Benevolent Fund, Tutor and Babcock, who have provided much of the merchandise we're giving out at the stand this season.
Beautiful. Sweet little display, that wasn't it?
to stop his display. But we will decide whether it's safe to continue or not. If you haven't already, please be sure to visit our stand where we're giving away plenty of Tutor display merchandise. Thank you so much to RAF Cosford for hosting us today. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the 2024 Royal Air Force Tutor display.
Oh, well done. Nice one. Good call.
Well, thank you very much, Isabel. It's certainly one of the lighter aircraft we have here, but that's a great demonstration of what you can do with just a little bit of power. Again, it's all about that energy management. So the next display item, I believe, away to the left-hand side, is just about to line up and get airborne. Going back to the Second World War. And indeed, this aircraft, a regular Cosford, I think it's fair to say. We're always delighted to see it. Often incorrectly termed as a flying boat. It is, of course, an amphibian, otherwise it wouldn't be on the ground here. Or it would be permanently on the ground here, of course. And again, a big D-Day aspect to this next display. Very famously, Prime Minister Winston Churchill said it was the Battle of the Atlantic was the thing that really scared him. A battle that went on almost throughout the Second World War. And the fortunes ebbed and flowed as new tactics were brought in, as new equipment was developed and then countered and then redeveloped and recountered. And this aircraft played an absolutely crucial role in the Battle of the Atlantic and other battles, of course, also in the Pacific as well. It is a major role in that theatre of operations.
Oh, okay.
One of the larger aircraft to actually operate from the fairly short runway we have here.
Sorry about that, just had to have a quick break. How are we doing, ladies and gents? Teddy Bear, so we've got the PB
Yes, able to do so with absolute ease.
And Ted's no stranger to the Catalina, who has flown in the Catalina last year.
Operated from Duxford in Cambridgeshire by plain sailing. It's actually owned by a syndicate of private owners, not all of whom are pilots. Some of them are enthusiasts wanting to be associated
Ted flew in the Catalina last year at Duxford.
Historic airplane, and they of course get the chance to travel on it to display around Europe. And this is one of the civilian warbirds that conducts the longest range deployments to.
So we're all familiar with the P-8 Poseidon. Well, this is the Second World War version.
Overseas display commitments at one time or another, and that's no wonder now because this is the only airworthy example of this type in Europe. There used to be a couple of others, one in the Netherlands, one in France. They've both now been sold, and so this is the sole representative in Europe of an aircraft that was, as Andy was saying, very important in the European theatre as well as in the Pacific theatre for which it was originally conceived, because this was a design that was developed in the run-up.
You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF
recognised it had a need for a new patrol bomber,
and it's the Cosford Airshow 2024. Here we go.
In the Pacific. This was initially a pure flying boat. It hasn't always been an amphibious, this design, but we see it here is an amphibious, guys. Getting airborne, the consolidated PBY-5A Catalina. So
powerful aircraft, a very high power to weight ratio to enable it to unstick from fairly choppy seas.
2,400 horsepower in total from the two Whitney twin-wall radial engines. And when this aircraft first appeared, the patrol aircraft prototype first flew in March 1935, it was very innovative. That big wing is what's known as a wet wing, which means it incorporates fuel tankage, and that leads to a big weight saving, as well as very clean lines, because obviously, were the fuel to be housed in other parts of the aircraft, elsewhere the design would have to be that much more bulbous in order to take in the fuel tankage there. Having it in the wing brought a big benefit in terms of making this a low-drag aircraft, and you can see now the wingtip floats that would come down for operation on the water, for operation, I should say, on the water, and which we should see demonstrated in this display, are retractable, so they're now in the up position. Basically, there was a key maritime operation, Catalinas were there.
And with the convoys coming across from the United States, almost exclusively to the UK, in the build-up to D-Day, and in fact much earlier than that, 1941, 1942 onwards, they talked about the Atlantic Gap. It was the bit in the middle. Land-based aircraft in the US and land-based aircraft in the UK could only reach out so far. There was a big gap in the middle, and that is where the Catalina really came in, with other aircraft, such as the very long-range Liberator as well, to actually provide air cover against German submarines primarily.
Service with squadrons based in Northern Ireland in 1941, and their first big success was in connection with the hunt for the German battleship Bismarck that May. It was a number 209 squadron, Catalina, that located the ship off Brest on the French coast. And despite gunfire from the Bismarck, the ship was shadowed by that Catalina and one from number 240 squadron until naval vessels were back in the vicinity, including HMS Royal, whose ferry Swordfish delivered the final crucial blow. Covered the North African landings, operating out of Gibraltar in RAF service, and they protected convoys, supply convoys, from a base close to Murmansk in the Soviet Union. In fact, the last U-boat sinking of the Battle of the Atlantic was by a Catalina from number 210 Squadron. It took place northeast of Sullen Bow, the Shetlands, on the 7th of May 1945, so just one day before the E-Day. That U-boat U-320 was on its first operational patrol, and it ended up being abandoned on the E-Day itself. Rather bad luck for the crew, but they did all survive. And there are the wingtip floats down. Earlier, the fact that one of the themes of this display is the 100th anniversary of what became the Royal Auxiliary Air Force, but it wasn't the only reserve component, was it, Andy? There was also the RAF Volunteer Reserve.
Indeed, yes. And of course this aircraft has a big link with that.
Yes, because two Catalina pilots who were assigned to RAF Coastal Command during World War II were awarded the Victoria Cross in both cases 80 years ago this year in 1944. Cases, it was for pressing home attacks against German U-boats in the face of very heavy fire. One of the two pilots was a Canadian, Flight Lieutenant David Hornell. The other was Flying Officer John Cruikshank of number 210 Squadron, and he was a member of the RAF Volunteer Reserve. Cruikshank's story is incredible. He was hit in 72 places on his body. His navigator was killed. Yet the aircraft was brought back from the middle of the Atlantic to Southern Bow in the Shetlands. A 5-hour flight or so, mostly carried out by the second pilot who'd himself been injured in the battle against that U-boat. John Cruikshank, the pilot on that sortie, is still alive. He is the oldest surviving recipient of the Victoria Cross. He's now 103 years old, and he's only recently this year been presented with the Air Efficiency Award, which was a decoration given to many members of the RAF Volunteer Reserve and the Royal Auxiliary Air Force who served on operations. The reason he was only awarded it this year was due to an admin oversight. He should have received it 75 years ago.
Talking to some of the crew this morning, they are going to visit him next week. How lovely.
Yes, indeed, he's been able to see this Catalina, I believe, on various previous occasions. This aircraft painted in the colours of another very notable Catalina, an OA-10A rescue aircraft used by the US Army Air Forces in Britain at the very end of World War II in the European theatre. The 8th Air Force had wanted to set up an air-sea rescue service with Catalinas rather earlier than that to look for downed airmen, particularly in the North Sea and the Channel. They hadn't been able to because Catalinas were in such demand elsewhere. They then got their hands on some, one of which was named Miss Pickup in recognition of the rescue role. And that aircraft served with the 5th Emergency Rescue Squadron based at Halesworth in Suffolk. And on the 30th of March that year, it landed on the water while it was involved in a rescue sortie, but it couldn't take off again because the starboard engine had failed. The Catalina taxied for an hour and a half to get clear of the Dutch coast. At midday the following day, a number of German Messerschmitt Me-262 jet fighters came along, shot the OA-10A up, and it was abandoned. The crew got into dinghies, and they were rescued 4 days later on the 4th of April, and this aircraft commemorates that one with the replication of the Miss Pickup nose art on the nose.
And of course there's a little bit of history repeating itself here, because this actual aircraft back in 2020 had an engine problem whilst operating on Loch Ness.
Yes.
And if you're a fan of the television programme Saving Lives at Sea about the RNLI, one of the episodes actually covers that rescue, and it's a fascinating story to hear RNLI crews being called out. And what are we going to get? Is it a fisherman? Is it a kayaker? No, it's a Catalina amphibian engine failure at Loch Ness.
Because we should say this aircraft does operate regularly from the water, particularly they go over to France, to Biscarrosse, and do quite a bit of training over there as part of its many international
So Ted flew last year in October at Duxford.
PBY-58 Catalina from plain sailing at Duxford. The crew today headed by an Irishman as captain, Angelo Cunningham. Long-time supporter of air shows, used to be a flight display director himself.
It's turbo time, I think.
Ireland. And a display pilot on various other types. Very experienced commercial pilot, flying instructor, who's now one of the shareholder pilots of plain sailing. And Philip Pettit was the co-pilot, who's just himself upgraded to captain. There's an interesting contrast actually, because in the museum here is an ex-Royal Danish Air Force PDY 6A model, and you can take a look at that maybe and compare how it looks in comparison with this PDY 5A
6,000
model.
watch it.
You can see
Hit the
the fuselage side blisters on the aircraft. In wartime, the blisters have machine guns mounted in them. In fact,
Right, let me just check you where Turbo is. Get ready. It's food time.
20 odd years ago.
Chinooks up.
6,000 people ready.
Safari flights that never materialised.
Are you ready?
It was taken to keep these outside blisters rather than refit those that would have been correct for a wartime one. But they give a really nice view out.
And indeed,
Yeah, no, Ted flew in that. Oh, Turbo. Oh, he's in Moggy.
Three of which were gunners. One
He's in Moggy.
And then
Right.
the two kind of
So Turbo's in Moggy. I can confirm the new livery. 257 Squadron.
Now, rather, aren't we? But another act with a definite D-Day link.
Yes, indeed, the next item. And if you do have some young ones with you, perhaps just bring them a little
young
bit closer.
one.
This will be the first of the very loud aircraft.
Oh, come on,
This
Turbo.
is the mighty Royal Air Force Typhoon from number 29 Squadron. So many D-Day links, some of which you'll see in London.
It's Turbo time. Get ready, Lady Sheds and Teddy Bears.
Oh, Hibley's seen him over there.
Hibley's
seen him over there.
Protecting
Where is he?
forces by attacking enemy night fighters. Almost above their own airfield when they were
Whereabouts?
3 o'clock.
So the aircraft is on frequency, is about to run in, start its display, and I think with this nice little bit of cloud cover, I think it's going to look quite spectacular. Certainly the
Not from the left.
The two EJ200 engines will look particularly bright.
Okay, thank you.
Very fast, very furious. Flying the Typhoon this year is Flight Lieutenant David Turnbull, appropriately known to everyone as Turbo.
He will run in at about approximately 600 knots. Come on! Here he is.
The RF pilots to fly the Typhoon, look right, stirring up a
Here we
storm.
go! Come on!
Typhoon.
Come on, Turbo.
But the special colour scheme doesn't depict the number 29 Squadron Mosquito from the D-Day period. Rather, it represents a Hawker Typhoon, the number 257 Squadron, one of many RAF Typhoon units that took us quite over Normandy.
Come on, Turbo. Let's have it. Come on. Check this out.
Clearly see the water vapour spilling off the wings there as Turbo falls just about 9G in a very tight turn.
mounted at 9G, meaning his body weighs some 9 times as normal.
Come on, Turbo. Put the reheats on now, get ready for the leaping salmon.
Just dropped the second half a little bit too quick. Turbo doing an excellent job there. You can see the bright lights from the reheat on the rear of the aircraft. Just a little burst there as he repositions round for the next pass.
He joined the RAF in 2010 as a direct entry, but that wasn't his first flying experience. He flew in a Tiger Moth and traffic winds at Duxford when he was 17, and that really cemented his wish to become a pilot.
Look at this.
Well, this is a display with very many changes of
the
pace.
control.
And so out of that barrel roll, he's now setting up for the slow speed, high alpha, high angle of attack pass.
Look at this. Who needs an F-35B? Look at this.
Of course, aided significantly by the fully digital fly-by-wire control system. An aircraft that is on daily active service operations, whether maintaining quick reaction alerts, the UK defence capability for both Cosford and RAF Falcons. degrading the militia's capability to launch attacks on shipping in the Gulf of Aden and in the Red Sea.
That's our Royal Air Force, man. That was cracking.
Nice one, Turbo.
Nice one, Turbo. Ted, where are you, mate? Ted's got to get Ted's reaction on that.
Located at 2 air bases, RAF Lossiemouth in Scotland and RAF Coningsby in Lincolnshire.
Ted, you right, mate? Ted? Ted?
QRA, quick reaction alert, aircraft, air crew, ground crew are on duty 24 hours a day, ready to respond
Yeah,
to
that's
any
what I thought,
issue
Ted.
in the UK airspace. Thanks to everyone involved, obviously the whole team, Turbo, all those on the ground, both here.
Oh my, 7,000 watching.
Marvellous display for us together, and of course producing that
7,000.
very correct commemorative colour scheme for this very important 80th D-Day anniversary.
Well, I hope you enjoyed that. That was incredible. Completely destroyed punched a hole through the clouds there, didn't he? That went boom, see ya. That was incredible. Hope you enjoyed that. The Mog was sent. Right, next up we should have the Chinook roll demo. This is quite exciting from what they've said they were going to do. Includes a quad bike and a cannon. Sounds interesting. Get ready. And of course, support the channel. Do subscribe. Chris. Chris's message is hilarious. Oh, be careful. Be careful.
Just to bring you up to date, after the Chinook roll demonstration, which is the next item, we'll have the second of the Jet Provost, the Jet Provost 5. The 2 Mirages will be at round about...
Oh, we've got 54.
3. And then after 3 o'clock, we're looking forward to some fly
we've got 54.2k.
Aircraft based at Rysdale. 8400.
Oh, keep them down there. Just
We'll then follow that up with some Gnat action as we then head towards 3:30, which is the time for the display by the Royal Air Force aerobatic team, the Red Arrows.
So an hour 15 minutes for the Red Arrows. Don't go anywhere, ladies. Shout to Teddy Bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel there now.
Keep you up to date.
Thanks everyone who's donated to the Royal Air Force Benevolent Fund via our Just Giving. Thank you so much.
If you can tear your eyes away from the flying at any time during the afternoon, please have a good look around. There's so much to see and do on the airfield. This is a true Royal Air Force at home day.
Thanks a lot, 54.2k. I am so proud of you all. Oh, here we go. Hang on, the Chinook's got something on it. What are you doing? What's going on down there? Alright, look at this. Alright, hang on, look at this, man. Roll demo, watch this. It's like pretty cool, man. Look at this. Right. Well, this just demonstrates
Without further ado, it's my pleasure to introduce you to
the role of the Chinook.
Good afternoon, Cosford. My name is Pilot Terry Evans. I'm one of the Chinook pilots currently serving on 18th Squadron. This year we wanted to bring you something a little different to what you may have seen previously. And as such, we'll be showcasing the aircraft's operational abilities in an all-new 2024 roll demonstration. The Chinook fills many operational roles, including trooping, parachute freight, parachute operations, VIP and passenger flights, coast sea evacuation, humanitarian assistance and military aid to civil authorities. This year's roll demonstration is brought to you jointly by 18th Squadron, the premier frontline operational Chinook Squadron, and the Joint Helicopter Support Squadron, known as JHSS. Now it's time to prepare yourselves for the highlights of today's flying display. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please turn your eyes to the sky for the 2024 Chinook roll demonstration.
doing just neat more, doesn't it?
Known as Gigs, he has more than 1,000 flying hours on the Chinook, which he's clocked up on numerous operational deployments, including Operation Shader and Operation Yuka in Mali. Joining Coops in the cockpit today is Flight Lieutenant Luke Day, who became a pilot, having failed to join up as a military dentist originally. Luke has deployed on multiple operations, flying in 5 different countries throughout Africa and the Middle East. The underslung load Coops and Luke are carrying today weighs 2 tons. If you listen closely, you can hear the gearboxes working just that little bit harder as they cater for the extra weight. The Chinook is famous worldwide, not only for its ability to carry 3 underslung loads simultaneously, but also its load carrying capacity, both externally and internally. In today's configuration, the aircraft could carry an incredible 6 additional tons of freight and still achieve an impressive range of 300 miles. The team are now positioning to drop off the underslung load in front of you. Dropping off the underslung load requires a rope bus and a communication process between all 3 members. Going on underneath the aircraft. This is achieved by the crewmen in the rear cabin, taking a mental picture of the pilots with the instrument, using voice marshalling to direct the aircraft to a precise drop-off point and ensuring the aircraft lands safely clear of the load. Today the Chinook simulating conducting an essential weapons drop-off close to the front line under the watchful eye of Sergeant Lawson. JHSS wrecked the landing site for marking it with smoke. Not only does this identify the drop-off area, but it also gives Coops an appreciation of the wind, direction and strength. Once safely on the deck, the JHSS team will leave the aircraft in order to attach the gun to the Land Rover and provide mutual support ahead of moving it onwards to its battlefield location. Successfully dropped the gun from Coops will maneuver the aircraft forward and down to allow the this far set up into the defensive posture. As RAF 30, we are fortunate to have our very own deployment training area. This allows crews to practice lifting a variety of items from netted barrels to heavy ISO containers. This invaluable training wouldn't be possible without the support of JHSS, a tri-service organisation based at RAF Benson that offers specialist skills in underslung load operations, including rigging, hooking and preparation of landing sites. The aircraft will conduct an over-the-shoulder departure. This is a dynamic manoeuvre used to quickly move away from enemy threats in front of the aircraft. As it glides and rears momentum, the load was presented to the threat, nose snapped around quickly to give the crewmen effective weapon arms should they be required to defend the aircraft, its crew and their passengers. Having built up forward speed, the Chinook will now provide overwatch for the troops on the ground, scanning the area ahead for potential threats before returning to the drop-off site to offer close-in support.
This is great.
We're not fitted today. 3 effective weapon systems can be mounted to the helicopter. 1 on either side and 1 on the tail ramp. Their sole use is to protect the aircraft in line with ready situations. Coops is now setting out a flight profile for the named as such because of the path it makes when viewed from above. The dogboat profile gives the aircraft's weapon systems looking towards potential threats for the maximum amount of time. As Coops flies past will keep the speed back, present a stalwart weapon systems to the threat side, give the troops on the ground maximum support whilst they conduct their mission critical tasks. If you've got a camera handy, the dogboat provides a cracking opportunity to see a great photo. Get ready to hit the Chinook's iconic place lap. On the specialist helicopter having unit for defence, the joint squadron made up of both Army and RAF personnel based out of RAF Benson in Oxfordshire. In 1982, the Chinook is inextricably linked to modern battlefields. During conflicts in Afghanistan and Iraq, the unmistakable sound of the Chinook's blade slap offered reassurance to those on the ground, letting them know help was always to hand. The unmatched combination of power, agility and endurance has put the Chinook at the forefront of support helicopter operations for over 40 years, always making its time and its target, whatever the task.
Don't forget your Wildcat emojis, smash them out.
Born and raised in South Africa, Mal moved back to the UK in 2003, where he served as a crewman on the Lynx Mark 7 in the Army. In 2019, he came up to the Chinook for your exchange. Fortunately, close upon the line, that exchange became a permanent transfer. He's our lead reserve weapons instructor and has accumulated over 2,000 flying hours. You'll notice that Couteau is handling the corners smoothly today. Not only does this offer mechanical sympathy to the aircraft, but also makes sure any passengers remain in a fighting fit state to conduct their duties. Chinook supported by a huge team of engineers that keep the airframe functional and airworthy 365 days a year till national standby commitments. It's worth noting that the Chinook is the only aircraft displaying today to draw its clue exclusively from frontline units. All our display activities are conducted around all operational commitments, and it's thanks to the tireless work of the airgroup engineers and supporting functions that has enabled the team to deliver an all-out prepared to be here today. The crew are now repositioning for its running landing. This is maneuver used when the aircraft is operating with limited power, such as flying at high weights, in hot and high climates, or in an emergency with one unit operative. As maintaining forward speed reduces the power demand on the aircraft. As they run the aft-wheels on, you'll see the tandem rotors of the Chinook used to bring the aircraft to a complete stop. And showing just how much control Couteau has over the aircraft, it will bring it to a stop on just the two aft wheels before landing on all six.
Yeah, look at this. That is awesome.
The Chinook can carry a wide range of vehicles internally, including armoured fighting vehicles, motorcycles and quad bikes with trains. Having been tied down securely throughout the flight, the team will now unstrap the quad bike to demonstrate how quickly we got uploaded from the aircraft to support the troops already on the ground. Quad bikes are often used in conjunction with trailers to transport ammunition resupplies and other mission critical equipment around the battlefield at pace.
Oh, look at this.
With the cargo safely dispatched, the aircraft will conduct a high-performance departure by using all the available power offered up by the two impressive 5,000 horsepower Honeywell engines. The aircraft can quickly depart the area whilst minimising the risks presented by different threats on the ground. As the aircraft repositions, we'd like to express our gratitude to Major Alpha and his team for giving us
Amazing. Look
position
at this.
expeditiously, forward and down to recover the troops.
Beautiful, eh?
With their task complete, the passengers are now cleared back onto the aircraft with a brand new addition to the Chinook Royal demo, the big orange thumb. Wearing the thumb today and operating at the #1 crew position is Sergeant Aaron Woodward. Born and raised under a bright lights in Blackpool, Woody joined the RAF in 2012 as an RAF regiment gunner. Woody is a survival instructor and crewman trainer and is keen to contribute to the next generation of the Chinook Force. Woody and Mal are now working together seamlessly to secure all personnel and the cabin before giving the all clear to climb to Couteau and Luke in the front.
Thanks for all your messages, Lady Shanta Teddy Bears, for the support and kind words that you're sending me about being able to do this, because a lot of you can't make it for lots of reasons, so thank you for that. And I just want to say a massive thank you to all the RAF cadets, all the crew here at Cosford, and of course all of you who have donated to the Royal Air Force Benevolent Fund today via our channel. Thank you so much.
As the aircraft gently corkscrew climbs into the hover, the crew will now open the ramp and give our crewmen the best seat in the house.
Oh yeah. Tell you what, I am looking also forward to the Red Arrow. So anyone looking forward to the Red Arrow? I am absolutely buzzing, because their display this year is phenomenal.
As Woody dons the iconic orange hats to wave us a final goodbye, Cosford, can I ask that you all put your hands in the air and give a huge wave to the team? We love seeing your photos and videos, so if you're taking any good ones today, we'd be grateful if you could tag us using the hashtag BladeSlap. As a reminder, you can come and find us at Rectoria Village all day today, where we've got a big team who are ready to answer all your questions. Myself and the team, thank you so much for watching our display. We hope you enjoyed the rest of the day here at Cosford, and look forward to seeing you all again very soon. So one last time, please put your hands together for the 2024 Chinook
very much.
Demonstration of the iconic Royal Air Force Chinook by the Royal Demonstration Team. A huge team effort. Not just those involved with the aircraft, but of course all the ground troops and JHSS. Wonderful, wonderful.
Big shout out to 398 Squadron Air Cadets, future engineer in the making.
From 2454 Squadron and Alex Silvestri from 2518 Squadron. They are currently at the public information tent, which is the white and yellow striped tent in front of the control tower. They need to rendezvous with their commanding officers. So that's Joshua Johnson from 2454 Squadron and Alex Silvestri from 2518 Squadron. They are both at the public information tent and they need to rendezvous with their commanding officers, so if they could head to the public information tent.
That was incredible.
That would be great. Thank you very much.
Hello. You good? Yeah, sure. So this is the roll demo patch. Look at this. Chinook roll demo patch. Oh yeah! It's like being at Lake Heath here, isn't it? All these car alarms. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? How we doing? My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator. How we doing? Oh, did you? Sorry, Claire. Did you roll that? Did you just roll? Yeah, carefully. Don't just. Yeah. Sorry, one sec. I was thinking maybe to put a bit of weight on there. Very carefully. Yeah, really. Maybe the hammer or something. Yeah. Huh? Yeah, can you just put some weight on there, please? Thank you.
The Chinook AC-5, the Mark 5 model of the shuttle, giving the public a public for the one with the big tracks.
And you can see it very clearly during the display when it's ending on, if you like.
How we doing? How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator. What a air show we've had today. Absolutely incredible. Hope you've all enjoyed it. What was your favourite and what are you still looking forward to seeing? Well, Red Arrows, Roll Demo, F-35B. Thank you. It's all good. How we doing? Thanks everyone for the support. I don't think I've ever seen 7,500 watching, which is absolutely incredible. So thank you for the support. I don't think we've ever had so many likes. So again, thank you very much. And thanks all of you who have been kindly donated to the Royal Air Force Benevolent Fund via our channel on our live stream link. So big shout out to all of you who are doing that. Thanks to all of you who've been sending us messages for shout outs, all the Air Cadets and CCF as well. So thank you, because they're our future generation. So big shout out to them. Thank you very much. And just keep it going, keep it flowing. This is a fun military aviation channel. It's a family channel. It's all good. It's a bit windy up here, I'll tell you now. It's not down there. It's quite windy up here, but we're doing well. Thank you all so much. I hope you enjoyed the show. Turbo though, innit? Turbo was amazing. Is that someone's car alarm? Oh dear. Sorry about the car alarm. That's going to have a flat battery. Oh, what have we got here? Ah! Is it a Hawk? No. It's another JP. There we go.
First of many, what we call a dairy wing over. You see the aircraft rolls in one direction but actually turns the other way.
Sorry about the car alarm, but that's going to have a flat battery.
Named after the very famous test pilot of the 1950s, John Dairy.
I mentioned this is a BAC product rather than the hunting jet bombers that we saw earlier in the T3A. And that's because BAC, the British Aircraft Corporation, absorbed hunting in 1960.
Blue skies, look at this.
Various hunting designs. In fact, what became the BAC-111 jet airliner was originally a hunting design. And the same is obviously true of this. But we've got here what is a significantly developed version of the earlier marks. We saw the T3, then there came the T4, which had another step up in terms of the power of the Rolls-Royce Viper engine. This one, crucially, has a pressurised cockpit, so it could carry at higher altitudes. But again, they further uprated the Viper and they strengthened the wings. And the RAF ordered 110 of these Mark V's.
And similar to the T3, the Mark III and the Mark IIIA is of course the 5, and there was a 5A as well, again with upgraded avionics fit.
The Mark V entered service with the Central Flying School, by now stationed at Little Rissington. And that was followed by the Royal Air Force College at Cranwell and several of the all-flying training schools. And JP carried on happily until the early 1990s because the Shorts Tucano had been selected as its replacement. And that was quite interesting because turboprop, obviously, instead of jet, tandem seating rather than side-by-side.
Maybe we might need to report the vehicle because it will have a flat battery at this rate.
Display team names for those of you perhaps of a certain vintage in the audience are associated with the JP. So the Central Flying School had the Red Pelicans. Number 1 Flying Training School had the Blades, because there's been more than one Blades display team over the years. The College of Air Warfare at Manby had the Macaws. The Gemini pair and the Swords came from number 3 Flying Training School, and the RAF College at Cranwell had the Poachers, and they were the last, disbanding in 1976.
After passing the training, we had a fly-past JP Mark 5s. That's the focus.
flying training school typically, where it trained navigators, but also as part of the low-level air defence units, specifically navigators destined for fast jet operations in those particular disciplines. That was a speciality of the school at Finnickley. But the JP was phased out towards the end of 1993. I remember they gave a nice little 4-ship display at the Battle of Britain at Home Day at Finnickley that year, and it was sold into private hands. And today it's owned by Jeff Bell, and it's back in the colours of the Finnickley-based number 6 MTS.
Introduction of various hard points, etc. But it became quite a formidable little combat aircraft in its own right.
Yeah, particularly with the Salford Oman's Air Force.
During the Dover uprising and the aerobatic battle, of course, most famously.
And we saw on several occasions services here, perhaps the progress founder of those organisations, Mark Petrie, very sadly passed away earlier this year. We always enjoy his displays here and elsewhere, and Mark will be very, very sorely missed indeed. Now, operating any historic aeroplane involves a good deal of blood, sweat, tears, and, let's face it, money. And that's even the case with a relatively recent historic aeroplane by comparison to the likes of the Hurricane and Spitfire and so forth, such as this. We haven't seen Jeff Bell's Jet Provost on the circuit for a little while. It actually, at one stage recently, due to some damage that was sustained following a burst tyre, an entirely new wing. Obviously, this isn't the work of a moment to arrange and install. Jeff was telling me that they managed to find a suitable donor from the wonderful little, no, that's totally the wrong word, the wonderful and certainly not the Moscow Aviation Collection at Old Sarah. It did start as a little collection. It now has an absolutely amazing array of airframes with flight test history in particular, based at that very, very historic airfield in Wiltshire. And they, a couple of years ago, or maybe 3, took delivery of the prototype Mark V Jet Provost, which served for all its career with the Empire Test Pilot School. The airframe had been grounded. The wing was, however, found suitable as a donor for this. A deal was done, and as a result, this aircraft is now back on the
That's such a great story, because when these were sold off, they were comparatively cheap. But of course that's not the true story, the actual running costs and then the maintenance costs, and then the maintenance costs over the years, and then especially if you have something like wing damage, you're into zeros.
So a big well done to Jeff for persevering, getting this aircraft back on the circuit. We very much enjoy seeing it, and it's the representative of that later model in the Jet Provost line for the flight's 70th anniversary year in our show here at Cosford today. But we're coming up now to another of the great highlights of today's show.
What we got next?
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
Now we've got 2 Mirages. Wow. are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? We now have a pair of Mirage 2000. Got two jets coming now. You're right down there. Hello. You're right there, Claire Bear. Claire Bear's with us as well.
I am, I'm here.
No.
I'm here. Can you do that now? Might be okay to do that now. What you said?
Not yet, no.
Oh.
No, just stop jinx it. Just for today. You can come up here in a bit. Come and say hello.
Shall I use your phone?
Yeah.
Now, as I say, a real star act in today's show. It comes to us from the French Air and Space Force, the Armée de l'Air et de l'Espace.
Can you see them?
It's a team called Couteau Delta, and it flies one of the most charismatic combat jets in Europe. And the man who's going to talk you through their display is Captain Pilat.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Captain Pilat from the French Air Force, the 3rd Fighter Wing. And we're thrilled
this is going to be special
with the Couteau Delta Tactical Display 2024. So the flight is made up of 2 Mirage 2000D from the 3rd Fighter Wing. We are stationed at Airbase 133 in Nancy, Auchet, east of France. These aircraft will perform a tactical display, which consists of a real combat maneuvers performed daily, either during training or in operations. You are going to witness a very low-level show of force, simulated weapon delivery or flight information.
I'm looking left and right. Thanks a lot, everyone that's tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel. I'll tell you what, it looks emotional over there.
The Mirage 2000D fighter bomber is regularly retrofitted to stay at the cutting edge.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah.
It's been deployed for all its service life, 30 years long. First in Kosovo, then Afghanistan, Libya, Syria, Mali, has been currently operated in Sahel, Africa.
I hope you're enjoying it, ladies and teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel.
This is a aircraft with complementary work by the 2 crew members. The front-seated pilot is in charge of the short-term environment, while the rear-seated weapon system officer
on the left. Oh yeah, here we go.
And now on your left, the 2024 Couteau Tactical Display.
Here we go. Oh, afterburners, look at this. This is wingy music, man.
Now the flight is currently joining to simulate a low-level loft delivery, avoiding radar detection before the launch and diving back to the ground to escape. You can admire the amazing Delta wing during the benches. So at the 3rd Fighter Wing, this is our expertise. It's low-level flying and high-speed deliveries. Whatever the weather, thanks to our radar.
you going?
Our flight time.
Haven't moved this way all day, there you go. Yes, please.
The flight just joined up and they will perform a close formation pass. So with the gear extended, we can land. Close formation is how to deal with weather and to reduce time on land patrol when there are many aircraft in the battle. Gears are now extended, and you can see the landing lights just in front of you on the right. alive. Now diving to the target for a gun pass.
Looks mean, here we go. I think this is going to be pretty cool, man.
Coming from the right, slightly fast.
Keep doing that, that's cool, man.
For another high-speed pass from the right. Limit section on the wing.
Man, I'm packed home. I've gone home already, man, after that. Oh, look at this.
Radio contact with them. You've witnessed the 2024 Couteau Delta tactical display, and we thank you on behalf of all the team for the work.
Thank you for that, that was incredible. See ya!
Aircraft will return to Wellington Air Base, and Air Crews will be joining after a 3-hour drive.
Man, if you've got like hair products in your hair, just come here for the day.
Just a little hint, there is a Chinook on the airfield.
7.9k watching. Thank you very much. That was it's a little bit different when the jets are spaced quite far apart. When they're at high speed, you kind of have to sacrifice one of them and keep them both in frame. But my goodness me!
Very dark skies. We've got right to the left-hand side at the moment. Almost spluttering in the sky, just magnificent. Great capability demonstration from the French. Yeah.
What we got here? What's going on over there? Hello.
Fantastic to see Couteau Delta and Cosford
Oh, look at this, some A400s. Got two current planes over there, no? Manual, here we go.
2000D and it really is quite different.
That was incredible. Well, I just forgot how good the Mirage 2000 is after that. That was incredible.
Of course, have another angle from that into their spans to come.
God, the weather, look at it. It looks emotional, man.
So now we're going to move straight on with the next.
Stu Martin, how you doing? Marco Baxter, Davey, Ann Cox, Llewellyn, Paul Fuller, welcome to the show. Phil Boardman, Daniel Walker, Oi, Aaron Oxford, Joe Roberts, Tal Trassin, how you doing? Chris Walton, how you all doing? Christine Barnes, Argan, Davey, Stephen Ainsworth, Tim Gucci, how you doing, man?
Atlas transport aircraft.
Hope you're good.
Who are coming off the task.
Ann Cox, Elsie,
managed to find time in their
Gary Inge, Steve Bally, Adam Smallman, CPR 1234, Christian Neo, how you doing? How are you all going? Hope you're well. Andrew Porter, hope you're good. Welcome to the show.
Globally, you can never have too many transport aircraft. They all work very, very hard. It's been a very busy week, of course, with the A400. Every week is busy.
I think we've got the two A400s coming up next. Let me just sort this out a minute.
What a treat this is going to be.
I've been working hard. I'll tell you what, on a rating, that was difficult, the Mirage, on a rating for me.
Quite a few days, I'm sure.
But hope you all enjoyed that.
As we enjoy all those hours ago at the 11:30 this morning.
This again, a fleet whose capabilities are expanding all the time, and they've been involved in
Sharon, thank you very much. Stu Martin.
Recently, only last year, the Atlas C1
Right, look at, oh my god, they look impressive. Here we go.
Took part in the evacuation of British systems from Warsaw to Sudan, along with C-17 and Voyager, and many other RAF units, and also the last year, the Typhoon flying stations made by an Atlas as part of preparation for exercise Mobility Guardian.
Don't forget, you can vote for your favourite display, the Ted Coningsby channel, the only fan-based display airshow display awards. You can vote for your favourite display, and the winning display gets an award from us. Chris Chris Bloxham, I've got your message, mate. I'm on it after this. It should be fine. Everything should be all good, man. Look at this. It's quite nice with that orange. Salmon.
2,000 nautical miles, and it can operate from fairly rough enough airstrips, beaches, where I'd certainly witness myself, the aircraft landing off Catalina sands, down in the West Country. The capability has steadily improved throughout the years, very capable aircraft. Very quickly, the Royal Air Force has come to depend on it, as of course it did with the C-130 Hercules, and as we were here last year, we were looking towards the end of the C-130. Future very much A400 Atlas. With the other fleet as well, of course, on the air mobility, the C-17, and also the aircraft.
Yeah, no worries.
Expected we're about to see, which also is comprised of, which is called the Voyager.
There are two operational squadrons of Atlas C-1 numbers 13 and 17, using the aircraft for its global missions. Number 24 squadron trains the crews. And again, it's a gradual work-up process. Operational capabilities developing in the tactical as opposed to the strategic role, low level, steer strip operations used by the crews of night vision goggles, and gradually building up the number of parachutes that can drop from there was up only the maximum of 108.
So yeah, it's all good.
One Atlas has been permanently deployed to the there. And in the UK, the Atlas fleet has supported the UK's maritime reconnaissance, long-range search and rescue, and Overwatch provision. And another is based in the Falklands, providing maritime reconnaissance, search and rescue, and medical evacuation. The airdrop from an RAF Atlas, or interesting airdrop capability that the RAF Atlas fleet can perform is to drop supplies in Antarctica. This is the age of airfaring human from. Yes.
How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So I think we've got a Voyager coming now.
Never got anything nice. I did something nice with Celeste for one, which was like and then she made Celeste like
Our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Don't forget to support the channel by hitting the subscribe button. Oh, what we got here, Ted? Oh no. Ted, bury down, bury down. Don't worry, just carry on, Ted.
Fleets to the UK military, the Atlas, the Wildcat and the Voyager.
Yeah, so now we are looking towards the arrival of the Voyager. The Royal Air Force's only air-to-air refuelling aircraft. Also operates in the strategic air transport role.
So now we've got the Voyager, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Such a big iron heavy.
Yes, two underwing modern refueling jets, and also as the Voyager KC Mark III, which has an additional centre-line hose for use by larger aircraft.
Sorry, just had a wire caught there, hoping we're all good. You know how it is.
So the C-17 has a slightly higher maximum takeoff weight, some 8 metres wider. wingspan, 6 meters longer.
We're just awaiting the Voyager, which is coming up now. It's based at RAF Prize Norton, so are those two A400s. And we're no stranger to RAF Prize Norton with our very famous live shows and prize bingo. 8,000 watching. We've got 8.2 watching. Huh?
Operations and exercises around the world, as they always are. Also on standby to support the quick reaction.
So yeah, that is a very good point, ladies and teddy bears. So when there is a QRA, oh, did he not say from the right? Oh well.
In 20 anniversaries this year, and they're back to full strength with 9 aircraft. Recently, I spoke to the team's commanding officer, Wing Commander Adam Collins.
And also Ted's flown with the Red Arrows. And yeah, I was just about to say the quick reaction alert when you get a Typhoon scrambled from either Lossiemouth or Coningsby. Prize Norton are also on standby to scramble out a Voyager like this to extend the range and endurance of the Typhoons.
A couple of differences in the sequence for the crowds to look at. I mean, obviously, as you say, being a 9 against 99 is the obvious change as far as the Red Arrows is concerned. But you mentioned that manoeuvre from 20 years ago. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yes, this manoeuvre is actually how we start the second half, or finish the first half and start the second half. So on the face of it, it's a relatively simple manoeuvre. We start in diamond formation coming towards the crowd. We turn away from the crowd, and then as the back of the jets is facing the crowd, the two sections split. So Enid, the front 5 aircraft, and Hannah, the rear 4 aircraft, turn in opposite directions, and they then come back round to meet each other in front of the crowd in a 4-5 cross.
Right, what we got next? I think we've got the Gnat as well, the fallen Gnat. How are we doing? Thanks a lot everyone for the support. Hank Berhule, Glennis, James, Johnny B.
Get it accurate to get that cross in front of the crowd. So it'll be a nice one thing to look out for and enjoy.
It's pretty much non-stop, isn't it? It's a packed season.
We've got the Gnat Fly-Past and the Red Arrows.
What sort of things do you have to do to keep everybody together?
It is a much bigger team than just the 9 aircraft and 9 pilots that you see displaying. So we're just over 140 people in total. It is a real team effort throughout the whole year. It's not just display season.
Just the one for now.
We've been training relentlessly through the winter, brief period of time off once we came back from our spring training, and then into the season. So the
Just having a quick bite, ladies and gentlemen.
Make sure that everything's being done safely.
You know how it is.
We're looking after each other's welfare while we're doing it, and then delivering that output to the public. We're flying as many shows as we can in the UK to maximise the number of people all around the country.
So the aircraft we're about to see, painted yellow, I believe, is the original, shall we say, the Red Arrows were once yellow, but in all fairness, before the Red Arrows, there were unofficial Royal Air Force display teams, aerobatics display teams, the Yellow Jacks, the Red Pelicans and the Black Arrows as well. Now, the Royal Air Force wanted to have one and amalgamate just one superior Royal Air Force aerobatics team. So they took the Yellow Jack aircraft, the Fallen Gnat. But the problem was, when they were displaying in grey weather, which is more often than none, they found that the aircraft wasn't as visible as they would like it to be. So they took the Red Pelican's idea of having red, they used the Yellow Jacks, and they used the Black Arrow's name and made the Red Arrows.
Looking at the pictures, the videos on social media that inevitably arrived by then, and just hoping that it looks as good as it felt. So it's a very weird experience, and as I said, only really the team leader that gets to see what's going on the ground.
And in terms of when you actually do sit down and look at it, is that when it hits you in terms of the historic importance?
It is, and it's always a real honour to fly over significant events on the ground, whether it's in this country or elsewhere, especially things like the coronation, King's birthday fly-past. The trouble with being a Red Arrows pilot is
big shout out to the
finding spots and everything that
flight crew.
So when we get back to the big fly-past like that, we see the pictures and the pages,
crash
the
teams.
videos. We can't help ourselves but find where the errors are and find where the inaccuracies are.
So is their 60th anniversary, the Red Arrows?
Briefing like that every single day as you struggle to enjoy a picture of the team flying over things. But yeah, it's a great honour to do events such as that.
I love that.
Jonathan talking to the officer commanding the Royal Air Force aerobatic team, Hannah Collins. Rent themselves, as we were saying, you on slot with us here at 5:30, but we have got the predecessor to the team's current equipment, the BAE Hawk, coming up as our next act. A very notable British design indeed, penned by the legendary Teddy Petter to meet an RAF operational requirement. At that time, the operational requirement, not for a trainer, but for a lightweight fighter. That came from Midge, which was subsequently developed into the larger Gnat. The RAF decided not to pursue an order for the fighter. Gnat fighters were purchased by Finland, India, and Yugoslavia. But it attracted RAF interest much more successfully as an advanced jet trainer to bridge the gap between the de Havilland Vampire and the frontline types they get to on the operational conversion units.
Can't do many tricks with that.
The trainer was given a lengthened forward fuselage, a new wing, and a more powerful version of the Bristol subsidiary Orpheus turbojet engine. The RAF bought 105 of them. Most
Hey, how you doing? You alright?
is equipped
You
two
good?
aerobatic
Yeah, you enjoying it?
One of them
Nice
was
one.
the Red Arrows.
How's it going with the cadets?
The other was its predecessor.
Yeah, you and the cadets as well?
known as the
Yeah,
Yellow
good,
Jack.
good. Keep it up, keep
And the
it up.
example
Enjoy
we're
it.
about to see
All right.
is painted in the colours of
Yeah, you
the
too, man.
Yellow Jack's display team.
You two take care, thank you. What are your names? Logan and Callum from where? Which squad? Are you with the squad?
Flying training school founded in 1964, led by Flight Lieutenant Lee Jones.
Lupton, I got it, Lupton. Big shout out to Lupton Squadron Air Cadets. Hey!
Taken from a unit call sign. Their first display took place at Royal
Hey!
Provost in Cornwall in July, 60 years ago this year. Later that year, the Yellow Jacks famously flew in formation with the jet provosts of the Central Flying School's Red Pelicans.
Claire's got the old fly catcher out. Be careful, everyone.
I've come prepared. Anything you need, I've got it.
Right, so we're just waiting for a fallen Gnat. Here we go. Oh,
And here
hang
it comes,
on.
in from the left.
Give me a little warning, man.
See on this aircraft, it's not clothing yellow colour scheme, because the dark coloured tail fin denotes the fact that this is painted to represent the team leader's aeroplane. The Yellow Jacks, however, weren't destined to last long. Reportedly, the air officer commanding the then training command wasn't keen on the aircraft's colour scheme, nor on the team name. The decision was taken in 1965 to form just one official Royal Air Force aerobatic team. Prior to that, there have been different premier teams every season, and that was the birth of the Red Arrows. Their first
display on the Gnat took place at a press event at RAF Little Rissington on the 6th of May 1965. Their public debut took place 9 days later at the Biggin Hill Airfair. At that stage, Lee Jones, who had been leader of the Yellow Jackets, was still team leader in the formation. That June, newly formed Red Arrows will host an RAF presentation at the Paris Airshow at Le Bourget alongside the new, relatively new, English electric Lightning fighters of Treble 1 Squadron. Their display, perhaps incongruously, was accompanied by a playing of Roll Out the Barrel. The legend of the Red Arrows on the Gnat was largely secured by the leadership of their second team leader, Squadron Leader Ray Hannah, from 1966 to 69, a man who went on to set the standard for formation team leading. Tutor and there's many Formula 1 Grand Prix of the era, including Monaco, Zandvoort and the Nürburgring. To fly, very small of course, and you almost felt you could put it on when you got into the cockpit. It was extremely responsive, very light on the controls, very precise. All the sort of qualities that turned the Red Arrows into the stuff of legend.
Where are the Red Arrows next?
Wonderful there to see the Red Arrows history displayed so well, and indeed that of the Yellow Jackets, in what is the 60th display season for the Red Arrows. There's one of 3 Gnats on the strength of the North Wheel-based Gnat display team, and they've got a 4th, a single team Gnat T1 under restoration, will join their fleet in due
Hello.
course.
How you doing?
There, another look back to the Royal Air Force of the past.
Thank you. Thank you, will do.
At 256 minutes. Yeah, it is honestly the scariest.
How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Just waiting for the Red Arrows.
Premier representation of the Royal Air Force of the President as our next display item, because just a few minutes time will be time to welcome the modern day Royal Air Force aerobatic team take centre stage here at Cosford. Don't forget, that's by no means the final item of the day. Coming up after the Red Arrows, we have got
they've just taken off, so a bit late.
Once again with the extra EA.
I don't know just yet, they've only just taken off.
We've got the RAF Shortbreed Gliding Club with the Astor 21 glider. We've got a combination of
I'm not sure
from
yet
Navy
either.
wings in the form of the Fairy Swordfish and the Western
It's like that.
The North American 1860 Texan, rarely seen
They've got
example,
6.
from Belgium.
Oh, they'll be on time then.
With the magnificent
Right, do some guard marches, I guess.
Flying Fortress Sally B, and then concludes.
Oh yeah, we've got Sally B as well.
5:30 this evening.
Ted's loving it.
Of the RAF F-35B Lightning roll demonstration. What a way to finish the show that will be. Hope you're all having a wonderful afternoon with us.
We are having an absolute ball. We're having a ball, aren't we?
This magnificent RAF air show has to offer on the ground and in the air.
Right, ladies, gents and teddy bears, how are we doing? We've got the red arrows coming next. We've got 8.7k watching.
Ben, we've already seen some fantastic flying displays. What's been your favourite so far?
Well, we have it.
Don't forget you can vote for your favourite display with the Ted Coningsby Display Awards. And not only that, you can then donate to the Royal Air Force Benevolent Fund as well. Just want to say a massive thank you to everyone who's supported the channel today. Absolutely incredible. So many of you. And don't worry, if you've given us a super chat or a super sticker, we will give you a Guards March as well. Karen Perkins, well done. Member for 19 months with the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March. Karen Perkins, thank you very much for your service. Oi, oi, Ted and Nick, that's great filming from Cosford. Glennis James, high five, gifting a Ted Coningsby membership.
To conclude proceedings at this 2024 edition of
Margot Baxter with the super sticker, thank you very much, Guards March. Actually, Claire, hello, you come round. I knew something was missing. When you open the door, just there's a little flag.
But now we're almost ready for another of the high points of this afternoon's show. And it's my enormous pleasure to hand you over for this to Squadron Leader Grey Muscat.
Good afternoon, Royal Air Force Cosford. I am Squadron Leader Grey Muscat. I am Red 10, the team supervisor with Royal Air Force Aerobatic. It's a red arrow. It's great to be back here, back at RAF Cosford. Once again, I have the honour of talking to the display today. Well, I describe the manoeuvres we will see. I'll also give you some more information about the pilots. I'll let you hear some of the airborne radio transmissions from the team. I'll give you some more information about our displays in 2024.
Right, I'll let you know whereabouts they're coming.
Okay.
Once again, it's great to be back. 2024, we are bigger and better than ever before.
The reds are coming now. Right, at the moment,
our own 60th Diamond Display season to celebrate the Red Arrows heritage, inspire the future through our new 9-aircraft aerobatic display.
At the moment, they're behind me.
And engaging ground events.
So they're going to come.
I will do this through a thrilling combination of 9-ship aerobatic displays using our British-built Hawk aircraft, our Cosford Fly-Past engaging ground events, and to celebrate our Diamond season, we will continue to showcase the very best of the RAF and to represent the UK on a global stage.
I know, just don't.
The team should be airborne now from Royal Air Force.
Time to get the red emojis out.
The road. I'm just waiting to hear back from Red One to make sure that all the pre-show
8.9k watching.
That means trim the aircraft, ensure that the smoke pods are fully primed, ready for the display.
Get your red arrows out. Here we go. Right, behind us. They're coming from behind us.
We've had an extremely busy week this week. We've been operating out of Bournemouth for all the D-Day celebrations on Thursday, Wednesday and Thursday.
Claire.
On Friday we flew to
that's perfect, yeah.
And display
That's perfect there.
celebration of the TT 2004. Before coming back to Royal Air Force Story yesterday evening at Wednesday at Cosford. And then I'll fly back to our home base on Royce and retail later on today. So 3:30 school. And it's either full show, a rolling show, or a flat show.
I'm doing a flat show, did they say? Here they come! Here they come, they're coming now. Here we go, ladies, gents and teddy bears. I'll let Red 10 do this bit.
that is squad leader John Bond, known as Bondy. Bondy is in his first year as team leader. He's previously been in the team for 5 years. He was Red 2, 7, 6 twice before coming back in 2024 as Red 4. As the smoke comes on for Big Vixen. Bondy is a former Typhoon pilot and former qualified flying instructor on the Tutor. There are 11 pilots in the team. You have Red 1 through 9 displayed in front of you. Myself, Red 10, Tornado, GR4 pilot, qualified flying instructor on the Falcons Team 1-2. And we are commanded by Officer Commanding RAF Wing Commander Adam Collins, former Tornado pilot, and also flew the F-111 on exchange with the Royal Australian Air Force. As we know, 2024 celebrates the 80th anniversary of Overlord, which was the storming of the Normandy beaches in D-Day. As the team now come on for the Spitfire roll. Where he was received an Air Force Cross for service on operations over Iraq and Syria. Red 4 and 5 smoke at either side of the centre stem make their way rearwards. In November 2023, it was the 30th anniversary of the final flight of one of the most iconic aircraft in aviation history. As the team roll out, there is no mistaking the wonderful shape of the iconic and majestic. This is Concorde. The wings start to flex forward as Red 8 and 9 join the outside, as Red 6 and 7 splits out the rear. Get your cameras ready for the colourful Phoenix! As Red 4 and took up the role of
patrol. Of course, Red Arrow is a large team. It's not just about the Red Arrow pilots 1 to 11. We have a team of over 140 personnel. Over 120 of them are the engineers, the technicians, the mechanics, the logisticians, the administrators, the suppliers. And they are called the Blues because of the colour of their flying coveralls. And we have a number of Blues here at the Red Arrow PR tent in the RAF village today. So please make sure you come and visit and say hello. And the team off to the left-hand side, Red 8 to 9 in trail for one of the most popular, if not the most popular manoeuvre we fly. It's once again for 2024, it's Tornado! Red 9 calls for ball as Red 8 to 9 roll around the smoke. But watch for the colour change as Red 1 brings the team down the line. That you see across social media. Coming in from the right, your final chance to catch the team and their iconic Diamond 9 from the right is the Red Arrows. To lead the team for 4 years. He took the team from a 7 to a 9 and formed on Diamond 9. Enid from the right, Hannah from the left, for the 5-4 cross. Feet and is a third favourite amongst all the fighter pilots of the Royal Air Force. Look directly to your front and you see Hannah, 8 and 9 roll, get your cameras ready.
is there. Number 5 here on the team. He's a former Typhoon pilot and Tornado GR4 pilot. He takes part.
Cover on quickly, that's alright, sorry about that.
Keep your eye on the synchro pair, Squidward 6 and 7 now, coming back towards the display line.
Sorry about that, just had to quickly whack the cover on, but we're all good, here we go.
Yeah, no, only 100 feet, so not to face each other and only pass each other within 30 metres, only 100 feet. Then the last minute they will turn away and go one-sided of each other as they perform the opposition.
Good for a minute. If you want to come out, that'd be great. Yeah. Hang on.
The colour comes on. That's 8 to 9. Roll in the motto of the Red is
thank you. Perfect. This will do it. Where am I looking? There we go.
Keep your eyes on 6 to the left and red 7 from the right. Red 1 brings them around to the right. Once again, you can see our world famous red, white, and blue. That smoke point is capable of...
Big shout out to the Cloud Bear, who's my human umbrella at the moment.
1 minute of red smoke and 1 minute of blue smoke. And each colour is selected by its own individual pilot on the pilot control column. As red
right, 90 degrees along their shoulder line, making it extremely hard to maintain formation. As the smoke comes on, 4 Tango.
Anti-rated.
Shut my car door too, but
coming in from your left hand side. Once again, you got Hannah, that's red 6, 7, 8, and 9.
Kimberly, mind that wire. Just mind that wire. Just shut it too. Yeah. Gently.
Red 6 and 7, roll inverted. I say match length and depth for the mirror pass. Minimal amount of inverted flying is limited to only 30 seconds in the whole T11. As Hannah disappeared to the right, coming in from the left hand side once again, you've got in the white smoke goes on. 2 to 3 roll go, as 2 to 3 roll to the outside. Clear goes, Reds 4 and 5 roll to the outside in one of the hardest manoeuvres for our new pilot each year. This is Provost. We've got an extremely busy season this year. We're doing approximately 65 displays in total, 40 in the UK and doing 20 in Canada. Look directly to your front once again.
Yeah, that's fine.
6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, that's brilliant, thank you.
Ready for
That's
the next
perfect.
maneuver.
Right, thank goodness. Sorry about that, lady. Should say best. Electrics and water don't get on. That one's fine. That's
Diamond Jubilee. And then 8 and 9 draw something special in the sky in celebration of our 60th anniversary. This is the anniversary break.
Oh, nice. R60, love it. Apologies for the rain.
Once again, the aircraft will dive down to only 100 feet. They'll have that close speed of 800 miles per hour for their final maneuver. This is the synchro double roll.
This is good, this one. Look at this. Yeah.
made this show to perform to.
I think it will pass. I don't think it's a permanent one.
Unfortunately, I can't hang around much longer myself and empty that out. I've got to jump in the helicopter, get back to RAF Shawbury and fly the spare aircraft back to RAF Washington.
10k watching.
However, I really
I've never seen 10k.
RAF Radar tent in
Yeah, I need to take a screenshot.
If you like one of our signed prints, you can get them down there. They're £10 cash only, I'm afraid. But on behalf of the Royal Air Force and the Radars, thanks for coming out. Please take care driving home. I hope to see you all again in the future. Goodbye.
If it does it again, if you could do the same.
Talking you through another splendid display by the Royal Air Force Aerobatics.
Splendid! I need to change the jacket in the thing. How we doing, Lady Shed Steady Bears? Hope you enjoyed that. Sorry about that little roughness when the rain came. I had to just make sure that the just everything was protected. Yeah, it is.
Anniversary this year, including the 90th anniversary of establishment as well as many other significant jubilees.
Wow, thank you all that's tuned in. Right, what we got next? Let's have a quick look. We've got next, we've got the Extra 330, then the Glider, then the Swordfish Fly-Past, Wasp display, the Harvard, Rich Goodwin's Pit Special, Sally B, and then the F-35B.
The Extra 330. A number of other tremendous items.
Yep, I've just got to change the jackery.
In order, we have the Aspen 21 Glider, the Swordfish and the Wasp.
Yep, I'll quickly do that.
Texan, the Muscle Pits, the B-17 flying Fortress, and then to finish the show, the F-35B Lightning getting its first full roll demonstration in British service.
Yeah.
How's it going?
How's it going, my man? It's going good.
Alright.
Yeah, thank you, sir. All good. How we doing? Hope we're all good. You alright there? You enjoying it?
Yeah, I've loved it. I'm Colin, by the way. Colin Saunders.
Yes. Oh yeah, Colin Saunders. Hey. Yeah, you're always on our.
One of your boys.
Yeah, man. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's been very good so far.
Absolutely wonderful. This is what it's all about. Coming to an air show, having a good time, and enjoying the rain.
Gazelle Squadron.
I don't care about the rain.
Ah, nah, it's all good, isn't it?
Today's program.
Cool. Leonardo DiCaprio. Also, Red Arrows as well.
Very soon.
Just if you're watching, take care. See you later, man.
I believe the third occasion.
Right, let me just nudge that a little bit.
British Isles.
Hi, oi.
They previously displayed at Duxford.
Everyone's having a good time. Guards marches will commence. Don't you worry about that.
Here at Cosford today.
Right, let's have a bit more tea.
Being told to hold at the moment at the end of the runway because I think we are going to get the Gazelles off first.
Oh, gotta have a cup of tea.
They'll be heading back to their home base near Wantage in Oxfordshire.
Hiya, you alright? Oi, oi! Yes, sure. Yep. Right. What we got next? The extra. Do you want me to come down? Or just... Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you want a photo of Ted? No problem at all. Right, let's quickly get this on.
I told you that.
There you go.
Right, Callum.
Hey!
Thank you. That's brilliant.
You carry on. I'll tell you what, how far is this at? Let me come down. Claire, camera. Right, I'll leave you in the hands of Claire Bear for a minute.
Come on then. Is he late?
Right. How you doing?
They are indeed going to
Get these photos. It's not a horse. I'm not going to miss it. together, yeah, that's fine.
So, apart from the remaining flying items, we have a programme of music and bandstand ready to go right through until the end of the day today. So many of you enjoyed that earlier on. Also the chance to walk around the displays there.
Hello everybody, it's the Claire Bear speaking. I hope you all had an amazing day. I've had no signal at all on my phone, so I have been here for the whole day, so I just want to say a massive thank you for all tuning in today. It's been absolutely one of the best streams I've ever been at. Absolutely amazing. Thank you all so much. So I've just sneaked on quickly because Nicholas will be coming up the ladder to take over any second. He's just having a couple of photos taken. Having a little 2 minutes breather, bless him. He's done so well. I'm so proud of him. Honestly, I'm so proud of him. And yeah, I just wanted to thank you all. And yeah, do enjoy the rest of the stream because we're going to be here for the rest of the day. There's so much more to come on today. And wow, the red arrow is amazing. Typhoon, absolutely amazing. So well done, Turbo, if you're listening. That was an awesome display. And a little bit of rain, that was fine. That's passed. Everybody's got their umbrellas down now, so fingers crossed. The weather's going to stay nice and dry. It's a little bit chilly, but it's all good here at Cosford, and I'm glad you all, if you didn't make it today, I'm so glad you've all tuned in, and thanks for your support. And Nicholas is so happy, and so am I. So thank you to all the moderators on the channel today for moderating over possibly 10,000 people watching, and to all you 10,000 people, I thank you from the bottom of my heart for tuning in to such an amazing channel. So on that note, I'm going to leave you and enjoy it. Have a great day if you're at home, if you're here at Cosford, if you're tuned in just in your car here or wandering around. Do come and say hi. We've had quite a few people come and say hello, had their photo taken with Ted. I think Ted's buzzing. Ted's absolutely loving this. Okay, there's something going on here.
Yeah, so the reason why he doesn't have an office is that he said all the time he represents the depth of full road.
Might be a bit more because I'm not the best, but Nicholas will be back. So stay tuned for like 2 minutes. 2 minutes of my not so amazing filming.
Extra EA330SC takes the runway, ready to get airborne.
Enjoy.
So yeah, he's coming back up now, so I'll pass you over. But thank you all so much, and enjoy the rest of us here live at RAF Cosford. Thank you very much.
Well done, Claire.
Hello everyone, hello Cosford. We are very pleased to be here with you today. We are the French Air Force at Space Aerobatic team. So my name is Lola, I'm the communication officer, and I will be commenting this demonstration for you today.
That was good timing because the display's happening now. But the red arrows were just do the raw left. Was proud. How are you doing? How is everyone? Hope you're all good.
So if you look at the runway, the Captain Sebastian's ship will be taking off soon, and this takeoff will be as long as the demonstration that will be lasting 10 minutes.
Together so you don't fall over it.
Okay.
Yeah, some stuff. Usually up like
I think we've got something really interesting. Wow, look at this!
So look at the runway, that's taking
yeah,
off.
there we go!
As I told him, it's not fast. Some information about our team. We are a presentation team, so our role is to train during winter and to perform in air show during summer to give people the ones to join the French Air Force. That's not all. We also represent France in competition, national and international competition. So it's a pleasure to tell you that we are actually world champions and European champions of aerobatics.
goodness.
So, speaking of the internal competition, this time we have 3 major displays and contests. And we are actually world champions. And this summer, next month, we will fly to Poland and put back the trophy on the table. It will be the Captain Tutor, which is the actual champion, and the Captain Victor Lalloué, who is our commander of unit. So if you want to support them on our social media, it will be a pleasure to have all of your messages and support.
That was incredible. Man, I had to work hard for that one. Whoa.
And one more on the other side. Before we land, I want to thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. And I also want to tell you how proud and happy we are to be here with you this weekend. As we were telling you earlier, it's a symbol weekend for France and for Great Britain. It's the 120 years anniversary of the Great Anthem. It's the 80 years birthday of the D-Day, and we are so happy to celebrate with you. It's also the 90 years of the creation of the French Air Force, and we are really proud to represent all of the aviators.
Subscribe and share, Lady Sheds and Teddy Bears. Come on. You know it is. That pilot definitely is going to get out of that extra 300 and go, you know it is.
He's now gonna land. Thank you all for listening to my
Well, the extra 330, sorry about that.
Be on the ground.
He's still going.
Hello, the Rivers Anything Club. Thank you so much. Fantastic display.
It was fantastic. It was amazing.
Have an amazing show, and it really will take something special to beat that at the World Championships. The extra EA330SC of the French Air and Space Force.
It's absolutely incredible, man. Ted, you good? Did you like that? That was absolutely amazing.
Okay, well, with Sebastian back on the ground, here's the extra. Quite interesting, I think, to see
Nick1744F, thank you for the super sticker Guards March.
Aerobatics from Christophe Simon, the Captain, near the start.
I'll go Baxter. Oh, hey! High five, gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much. Llewellyn, get Ted some grey peas and bacon. Nice. Guards March. Colin Patterson, thank you very much for brilliant coverage. Guards March. Keith Smith, thank you very much. High five to you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March and an
And of course, we're not done with high contain yet. We have one more that's very much...
Julie Beard, treat yourselves to ice cream. Guards March, thank you very much.
Of course, Rich Goodwin yet to come in the...
Thank you so much for the super chat there, Julie. Obsidian Moon, Samantha, thank you for streaming Nikos. Amazing work, Guards March, thank you very much.
In a few moments' time, because it's on to form up with another historic naval
Margot Baxter, super chat for Squadron Leader Mark Long, gone but never forgotten. Sleep well up there amongst the stars. Sadly missed by us all.
Quite easy to just parachute if you're landing heavy equipment and trying to get into some very awkward places. The technology used in 1940 was the glider.
It's just...
and hundreds were involved in D-Day.
Oh, was I right saying the extra 300 then? Okay, thank you for that, good. Thank you, Ellie J. Approach. It's just Lola. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March.
The river and the canal, and the Pegasus Bridge, of course. And we're going to represent that with our very good friend Ian Gallagher in the RS-21 glider.
Elsie, congrats on 54k, Ted and Nikos. Great stream today. Thank you, Guards March. Thank you so much. Lily Bryant, member for 9 months. Guards March, thank you very much. Margot Baxter, shout out to Turbo and the RAF Typhoon display team. We want Moggy, Sakatude and Flight Lieutenant Turnbull. Guards March. Andrew Porter for another great stream, Nikos. Guards March, thank you very much.
2 minutes to run, we've just heard. Ian Gallagher with the Schleicher at 21.
Thanks a lot, Andrew. Andrew Porter. Keith Smith, fantastic as usual, Nikos. Thank you very much. Guards March. Thank you so much. Guards March. Glennis, high five, gifting the Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March for you.
From Cosford to Shawbury, the club's name was changed.
Anne Cox, come on Turbo, is in the air. Guards March, thanks a lot, Anne.
I love
Johnny Jungle 80, thank you for the super chat.
Operating 6 airfields around the UK.
Data Cave Mining, welcome to the TCS Posh Officers Club. Guards March for you.
Airfield and Easterton Airfield, which is
and Cox for all of our Royal Air Force pilots in RAF Cosford display. Guards March. Thank you very much for the super chat.
And what you're about to see is the glider being towed into the overhead.
Okay, we'll carry on with Kel's bit of everything. Guards March, thank you very much, and we'll continue the Guards Marches after this display.
There's also some of the more slightly out of date models, especially the short sterling, very heavy.
But now let's enjoy the aerobatic stylings of Ian Gallagher.
There we go, so we got a glider. Beautiful. Okay, here comes the rain. Oh no. Sorry. Get up.
On the end of this glider, not because with Ian Gallagher on the ground with the F-21, we are going to be seeing the tug aircraft, the Cyber XM-35C Falcon, also from the RAF.
We got rain.
Come into land, and you'll get to see that touching down. They'll be able
Alright, here we go. We've got to have rain, haven't we? It's Ted Coningsby channel.
As rapidly as they can, and head off back home to Shawbury.
And once again, something fairly similar did happen in Normandy. Generally, we think of gliders as almost one shot.
I was just about to mention how important the gliders were during D-Day. The airspeed Horsa glider.
They were, because a certain number of
amazing
C-47s and Skytrains, or Dakotas as we knew them in the RAF, were fitted with snatch gear in the rear fuselage in order to be able to literally snatch gliders and tow them off the battlefield if they're serviceable enough.
Yeah.
John, brave Micus. Yes. These operations also practically demonstrated afterwards to the RAF display at Farnborough in 1950. There was a display, I think,
Just need, can you get me a hoodie out of there?
Those C-47s so equipped.
There's a hoodie behind my seat.
Any other roles on D-Day, if I remember rightly, because of the presence of the equipment in the rear fuselage. It certainly could be used for parachuting. But nonetheless, a very important part was played. A fair number of fighters were indeed retreating from battlefield. Though it must be said, quite a lot of them sustained too significant amount of damage.
Yeah, just to cover that bit there, that'll be all good.
When you see all those famous images of the
perfect, yeah.
broken gliders, often broken. Also, it was a good thing because, of course, the moment your glider lands, if you're on board, you want to be off and away very, very quickly. And if you had a team or something on board, that's actually huge, and very often.
And then we're all good to go.
Get off that aircraft and get away to start the battle.
Yes, Mark II also, I seem to remember, had
just a bit of rain we've got to just deal with quickly, and then we're all good.
For that to be made, that was easy.
Hope you're enjoying the
They
show.
were incredible operations, and there are, as he says, some very
yeah, that would be perfect. That I think that should do it. Yes.
Known as the bocage, of course, the small tree-lined, hedge-lined fields into which these machines landed.
Okay, how we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Cosford for the Cosford Airshow 2024. Big shout out to everyone at Cosford Airshow. Can I just say a massive shout out to all the personnel at Cosford and all volunteers, cadets who are taking part to arrange this. Everyone involved in making this airshow wonderful. Thank you all so much. And of course, squadron leader who allowed me to do this today. Thank you very much for that, for allowing us to do this. And I hope we've raised lots of money today for the Royal Air Force Benevolent Fund via Just Giving. So thank you all so much for that.
Of course, the number of navigation aids at their disposal was pretty much zero. One of the greatest operating flying in British military aviation history.
Alan Burden has just said, how on earth am I going to beat this stream? I don't know. I have no idea.
It'd be grateful if you could just stick the nose of one of the gliders through the barbed wire to save us a job.
We're nearly on 55k as well. Thank you so much.
Now if you look to your left hand side, you can see the tug and glider have been rejoined. Very quick turnaround indeed. Down to give you a nice little wave as well. That's a very fast turnaround, very nice.
Sorry about that, I'm just taking cover in the rain for a minute. Apologies for that, not getting that all. So, yeah, how you doing? I mean, we are the Ted Coningsby channel. If you knew, we specialise in military aviation. You'll see us 5 days a week at various RAF and United States Air Force bases. So I thought we will try our best to get permission to arrange this. So I just want to say thank you for that to the personnel that allowed us to do this. So thank you.
That's over the canal was bridge. Stripes, and with very, very good reason, which we'll come on to, but this is another part of naval aviation.
I've just realised something. Good point. 1 second. Thanks, Clive. Thank you for pointing that out. 1 second. I know what this is.
Historic flight that we turn on this next act. In fact, we have Juno helicopter from Shawbury coming in to pick up Red 10, and I believe before the Navy Wings formation joins us in the overhead.
Just bear with me a second. I've had reports people can't vote, and I know why. Just got to work it out.
During these shows,
we do indeed. Of course, anyone in the local area gets a Juno Airshow nearly every day.
yes.
Yeah, just give me a second. Yeah, I think I've got it now. Yeah, there was... What it was, I had it on no duplicate email, so you can go ahead now. Should be alright now. You might need to refresh it.
What we have here, rather like we saw earlier with the Wasp with the Wildcat, contrasting concepts for anti-submarine warfare. But also very we have one of the...
You should see red 10.
Very heavy casualty toll. In fact, more casualties during that exercise before D-Day than casualties on D-Day itself. So, the two aircraft are going to be running in from the right. D-Day flight. Very short 6-1. You believe?
Sorry, I can't eat, buddy. It's going to come last, yeah. Thank you. Cheers, buddy. Right. Check this out. Not often you see this. Swordfish and the Wasp, here we go.
death at a site is one of their carriers. The main performance though, pilots had marvelled at the fact that they could seem to find it 65 knots, dive very deeply, very slowly, level out at extremely low level. Very important characteristics for a Navy like aircraft. And it's mostly looking into the past. If you are a smart fighter, it's really difficult to get a big something so slowly, so quickly, very easy to overproduce. And then of course, at some stage the aircraft will go back on the carrier, mostly handling absolutely. example, actually is colourful here. Had a number of settings, a very low setting, get that close to the submarine, destroy
really good.
Now taken to
What we got next?
back into the air, one of the most beautiful jet aircraft I reckon there's ever been.
But what a sight that will be.
35 next. Sally B.
Right, so there goes Red 10.
Oh, the pit special, Sally B. Yeah, pit special. Right.
The Juno movements for the Red Arrows here for today.
I'll come down in a sec. Let's have a look here now.
Let me just mention the Harvard, and we are about
Got Mark
to see
Garwood. Oi, oi, how you doing? Hope you're well.
colloquially described as a Harvard by us here in the UK, because this was the British Commonwealth name for the aircraft that was developed originally by North American Aviation in the United States. Rather than the British-based example, we're going to see one that's made the journey over from Austin.
How you doing? All right? Yeah, good. How you doing? Good. Are you good?
Yep.
Good. So I can swap that battery.
Oh, okay.
Pass me up.
Yes.
Is that all right?
Yeah. What would you like me to
Jeff, bring the camera back. Jeff, bring it. Right, let you get on. Yeah. Oh, thanks, man. Thank you.
And
you. The UK. I think it's doing its first flight display in the UK. I don't remember seeing it actually in an air show, other than on a static display at the time it was
Yeah.
ownership. We'll see it getting there more.
Yes, please.
Running in British secrets. And meanwhile, those of you down at Crown Front can see a rather attractive red, white, and blue painted biplane taxiing past. We have getting airborne. We have the Surgeon.
Harvard just now to start swapping over a battery. How are we doing?
Berlin engine Mustang, but here's a North American aeroplane making a rather different sound.
Yes, indeed, very different sound. Largely due to the configuration of the cylinders. On the Merlin and the Griffin, they are in line, actually a V, both those aircraft. But the cylinders generally in a straight line. This aircraft, they are in a circular formation, actually around the crankshaft, and air-cooled as a consequence. The tips tend to move very, very quickly, which gives this rasping sound. It's very characteristic.
Bear with me a second, ladies and gentlemen, teddy bears. Just before the rain comes. Hang on.
Regulated. And this is an aircraft that, like so many, went through a new iteration before the model today was born. The initial aircraft was called the BC-1, and it had a rounded-off tail fin and wingtip and a fixed undercarriage. But then production for the US Army Air Corps switched to the 86 Advanced Trainer model, and that's what we know.
Trying to hurry this up.
And that's what this aircraft is. I say the 86.
Yep, all done.
Bought for the Royal Air Force and the Royal Canadian Air Force and the Army, and it became a mainstay of the Commonwealth Air Training Plan in Canada. This was one of the
And this one.
take flight training out of the UK.
You going? Where are you going? Where are you going? You're not staying for the F-35? Good to see you again. Thanks, Margot. Been a cracker show on here. Have you seen it on here? 10,000. Yes.
Were based in Canada. Was supplied before September 1940. They flowed across the American border into Canada because America had entered.
See you soon.
For at least a year. So specifically had to be hauled across the frontier by Canadian nationals before being flown to their bases. But running in now, from the right, with smoke on, the 1860. Now, by the age of 1940, 800 Harvards have been delivered to bases around the Empire, and the President of North American Aviation and manufacturer Dutch Hindelberger was congratulated by telegram by none other than the group of aircraft production here in the UK for exceeding the planned production schedule. Then training aircraft get to the next generation of frontline aviation. And in doing that, this aircraft was outstanding. Of course, it's powerful, as I say, 600 horsepower. It's got some characteristics similar to the type of training it would move on to. It can fight if a student wasn't careful. For example, in terms of its stall characteristics, its surge, manoeuvring, it wasn't an aircraft. It's slow, and slow it was. That's it. And of course, ground handling.
Pilots that would fight the Battle of Britain in Spitfires and Hurricanes, they would largely initially train on the Tiger Moth and then move on to the Harvard, the Texan, and then they go on to some sort of Mars aircraft, sometimes with some electrical instruction before heading to the front line.
Rockets and so forth. Does this to this day because he wants to fly the Mustang on the top day basically got to train on one of these. And people have joked that, for example, in relation to the Hurricane, is earlier in the program. You don't take the arrows in a Hurricane, you're ready to fly a Mustang. That's the challenge this aircraft represents. Has to be slowed down. Has to be slowed down.
Spitfires or Hurricanes, they came after the war.
There was one two-seat Hurricane that I could use sort of field conversions of Hurricanes.
No dual controls, just a hand a bit inside of what I want.
Now we're using that basically two-seat Spitfires. Like a half before you progress with it.
And it's lovely reading the stories of the books, Jeffrey Wellham, etc., when they talk about training on then getting into a Spitfire or a Hurricane for the first time. It is absolutely
of these were built, as I say, to the US Army Air Corps and Army Air Forces. It was the T6 or the AT6, the US Navy, the F-35B. And a lot of them carried on service. The RAF used them in Malaya as light strike aircraft units, going to the French, in Algeria, and they carried on in service with the South African Air Force and trainers into the mid-1990s. That was 40 years after the last RAF training passed out on the harbour. We did still have one on the straight 2016. Testing trial support aircraft what was the aeroplane rather than establishment at Boston down in 2010. And that aircraft is flight, the Rolls-Royce carrier flight.
The aircraft has often been misused and repainted to represent all sorts of other aircraft. I'm thinking, of course, of the Zero, famously. I rewatched The Bridge Too Far not so long ago, in the Netherlands in September 1940.
Was built by North America itself in 1944, US Army Air Force. It's loaned by the post-war US Air Force to the Canadians. Then it was from Panama, back to the US in civil ownership in 1967. A long time later, he had it by the Midwest Aero Restoration in Danville, Illinois, and it was finished in 2011.
You're watching the Tech Coningsby channel live here at RAF Cosford for the Cosford Airshow 2024. How we all doing? Don't forget to support the channel by subscribing to us. I hope you've all enjoyed it. We are a very experienced military aviation channel. We'll pay a little visit to Cosford.
T6s for various communications uses. And this aircraft was deemed to be so well restored that it appeared at the huge Air Venture show at Oshkosh in Wisconsin. In August 2011, it won the
rain is threatening at the moment to ruin play again. We're doing our best.
It was based at Haiti Green, so not far from here. In late 2019, it was sold to its current
We've also got Pit Special. We've got Sally B as well, and the F-35. Yes, we've got Pit Special, Sally B, and then the F-35. Oh, yeah. Oh, that just come out. Oh, a bit like Lake and Heath again. Thank you. Thank you.
And this is his first display of this aircraft in the UK.
And next up is the Pit Special.
There are quite a few operators who tend to be around the UK that use and go to ride to harbour in various places.
How we doing, ladies, shits and teddy bears? Hope you're all good.
Right up there with the Tiger Bomb, amongst the greatest training airplanes of all time, and possibly, I think, never been in greater demand post-service than they are now, because such has been the expansion of all fighting craft in the UK with the SSAC.
Harry Jarvis, thank you very much. Guards March for you. Thank you for the super chat.
Paid passenger rides.
Thank you so much.
The only two-seat Hurricane.
Jonathan McD, thank you very much. Sprinkle some love on the like button, please. Thank you very much. Jonathan McD. Rob, please like, it's free and helps the channel so much. Thank you all so much. Guards March for Rob from Cornwall. Rob Kennard, thank you very much. And Cox Turbo, you the man, fantastic. Guards March, thank you very much.
The radial pair on these aircraft in the 1990s. Then when all the
Adoro, member for 19 months. Guards March, thank you very much for supporting the channel for 19 months. Guards March. Stephen Ainsworth, thank you very much. Member for 14 months. Oi, oi! Incredible display from Turbo, thank you very much. Stephen Ainsworth, 14-month membership, thank you. And sorry, Adoro, you put oi oi, oi oi to you, thank you very much. Jethead, fantastic stream as always, onwards to 100k subs, thank you very much, Jethead. Thank you very much, Guards March for you. Karen Curtin, great stream, thank you very much, thanks for the super chat, Guards March. Babzar, high five, thank you very much for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. We've got a T Gladman, thank you very much for the super chat, Guards March, and an oh yeah. Pisonate, be ready for the best. The Couteau Delta Mike 2K, M2K, Heisenate, thank you very much, Guards March. Lee Horton, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, thank you very much, high five to you for Lee Horton. Janet Cook, thank you very much, Guards March, high five, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Loving the show, Nikos and Ted. Thanks a lot, Adrian. Orford Peace, Guards March for you.
Please contact the public information tent.
Shropshire Walker, member for 19 months, Guards March for you, thank you very much. Thanks for serving and still loving all your work. Hopefully work dies off in a bit and I can watch more weekday action. Thank you very much. Margot Baxter, for all members with membership milestones this week, thank you for your continued valuable support. Thank you very much. Keith Smith, thank you very much. High five. Gifting membership 5 times. 5 memberships gifted. Thank you. JB Walker, member for 7 months. Thank you for the amazing stream, Ted and Nikos. And Claire Bear and Spaniflight. I'm having an amazing time watching. Thank you very much. Guards March. Blame Techie, gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. High five, Blame Techie. Thank you very much, Guards March. All sorts going on right now. Rob from Rob Kennard. Hang on, here we go. I'll be back. Look at this. He's off. This guy, if you've not seen it, if Turbo was flying a biplane, this would be it. Ready?
when Richard Goodwin first introduced him to the British jet. Of course, since then he's gone even further with the jet. You might have seen the hangar displays here. But this is an aeroplane of absolutely exceptional capability.
Look at this! Look at this! F-35B styling!
But now diving to build up speed and energy. Making full use of the in excess of 300 horsepower at this aircraft's disposal. Its flying weight is just 700 kilos, maximum speed in excess of 200 miles an hour, and it's stretched to between...
Yeah, this is one pilot I don't think I can give him Ted. Ted would come back with no fur.
A lot of this is done with the aid of richest sponsors. His title sponsor for this being aerobatics.
Inverted, all right.
Designed by aerobatic pilot Curtis Pitts, first took to the air with 4 World War II engines during 1944. Now you can see he's gained plenty of height, and there he rolls, he tips in into a high-speed rolling dive, and from this he'll pull round to the left. Round and around. The airspeed brings off. He starts full throttling back down through his own smoke. But he'll start once again diving away. Pulling back on the stick. The climbing set rolls. Back on the main axis. Again, pulls up. Again, snap rolls. Turns to the left. And this time, when he pulls vertical, he slow rolls the aircraft into the vertical, up to the apex. He pulls it through, and then multiple snap rolls coming up on the 45-degree down line. And bringing it in now repositioning as he comes towards the end of his sequence to give you an even better look at the upper surfaces. This beautiful Union flag design on them. He comes around, low level, side slip covers. Pilot next to him, strike aircraft force. He comes from RAF Falcons. Late father Ken Goodwin was a fantastic exponent of display aerobatics in the Hawker Hunter and the English Electric Lightning, and he followed in those grand show traditions. Pretty much right the way down the line.
Beautiful. It's a bit smoky here now.
Heading into land in the opposite direction from which he took off.
So Sally B next.
And as you'd expect, no normal approach from Rich.
No, it's not going to be normal, is it? It's got to be something.
Tight, bit of side slip in there.
And of course, more visibility and a bit of a premium, so it keeps the runway in sight for him until the last possible moment.
Nice one, Rich. Beautiful.
And there he is, back on the ground. A fantastic exhibition of the muscle pits from Rich Goodwin.
Nice one. Definitely.
So now we have just 2 items remaining on the flying
2
programme.
left to go.
About as different as you could possibly get, but with some similarities as well when you look back through.
Thank you very much, everyone, for getting us to 55,000 subscribers.
Holding away to on the left-hand side.
Thanks, Chris, for the update, man.
That I can see that are away to the east at the moment.
Just see how far Sally B is. So just 2 to go. Sally B and the F-35. Oh, she's not far now, actually. Yeah, she's just on, yeah, it is. She's just on the left now. 2 to go. How's everyone doing? Hope you're all good and enjoying the show. It's been amazing. So just 2 to go. There's Sally B. I can see her now. Sally B and the F-35B to go, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be, wow. Well, one bomber aircraft to another, I guess, isn't it? Although the F-35B stealth is a multi-role as well, a stealth aircraft, but it's also can play a bomber role as well. So you can't really get more different than these 2 at the minute.
One of those classic, iconic aircraft. A great favourite here at Cosford. Always delight. And I think it's especially this 80th D-Day commemorative year.
Yes, one of the great 4-engine heavy bombers of the Second World War. But an aircraft that also had a major role to play in the Royal Air Force of the Second World War. serving with Coastal Command. And it was in fact the RAF's early experience of this aeroplane that showed that there was a need to improve it, and rather thankfully for the Allied war effort as a whole, many of those improvements were embodied in the examples of this aeroplane that came into service in East Anglia with the US 8th Air Force, part of the US Army Air Forces from 1942
Here we go, here we go.
World War II and became engaged in the European theatre. Look out onto the horizon. Over towards the left, the only airworthy Boeing B-17 Flying Fortress in Europe, and one of only 3 B-17s currently flying anywhere in the world. It's the B-17G model named Sally B. Mustang in the European theatre, and losses gradually began to increase, but still, for the crews who flew these aircraft, it really was a very risky business indeed. They didn't have much personal protective equipment, there was little armour plating to protect them at altitude, noisy, cold, and this is all before imagining Luftwaffe fighters and German flag.
They were heavily involved that very special morning, attacking early in the morning but quite late, in that they were bombing just ahead of the landing craft coming up the beach, trying to strike a final blow to the defences and to also keep their heads down, I think, in terms of the time. The weather on June 6, 1944 was not very good. It was very heavy clouds, quite strong winds. The result of those rains were at the best described as patchy. You can understand the quantities of the aircrew were in there to be flying over there, but troops in landing craft bombed too early, you were likely to hit your own troops, and unfortunately many of those bombs then fell into the field beyond the coast.
RAF Cosford played in the Allied War effort, particularly when we saw the Catalina. And the B-17 was part of that, because in spite of those disastrous early experiences with B-17 that the RAF had, Coastal Command enjoyed far more success with them. They joined this aircraft contemporary consolidated B-24 Liberator in the very long-range role with Coastal Command, helping fight the Atlantic Gnat, now he's describing, and sinking 11 U-boats, which again is something that I think tends to get ignored in the history of the B-17. Bomber Command used B-17Gs like this one for radio countermeasures and other special duties.
The 50th anniversary of this aircraft coming to the UK for private operation. And despite certain low points and difficulties over the years, here it still is. Sales, donations, and memberships of the Sally B Supporters Club, all of which go towards keeping this aircraft flying. And fly on it does as a memorial to all of the American and indeed all Allied aircrew who served in all theatres of the Second World War, in particular paid tribute to those who have been
it's a little back, just going above that brown building.
Also, hazardous daylight bombing range of the US State Air Force.
It's very far away.
From East Anglia during the final years of World War II. The aircraft we're going to see after this, the F-35B, a rather smaller airframe, can carry up to £15,000 of weaponry, flying underwing pylons alone. And then a course, although the B-17 was trying to carry out precision attacks, let's say that, it still took a large number of aircraft to hit quite a small target, whereas again, when we look at the F-35, as we will in just a few minutes' time, it doesn't take much ordnance at all because of the more techniques of the laser guided force, the technology that's in use in those laser aircraft and the weapons it carries.
Another amazing aircraft coming in for its final pass. Smoke will be put on 2 engines to simulate the shock-up condition in which so many B-17s returned from their wartime sorties. Final run, the B-17G Flying Fortress, Sally B.
We are Technology to support Sally B as a member.
The crew today headed by Dutchman Peter Kuipers as captain, and the co-pilot was John Corley.
So now just a few moments as we allow the B-17 to clear the airspace. The next and final aircraft is already in the hold, already on frequency.
Wow.
And how fitting,
so now we're going to get...
this is going to be. This is Royal Air Force Cosford. This is the last Royal Air Force at-home airshow.
Get ready, ladies, gents and teddy bears. This
we're going to end with the Royal Air Force.
is going to wake up a few people that are feeling a bit tired now after today.
Public showing of the F-35B roll demonstration. If you are a regular here at Cosford, you have seen the F-35 a couple of times in previous years. The aircraft then was only allowed to make a couple of fly-pasts. What you're about to see is a lot more than that. Again, it is what we call a roll demonstration. It is not an aerobatic display. It is a show of manoeuvres and tactics that the aircraft would use.
Get ready, ladies, gents and teddy bears.
The aircraft very much part of a joint Royal Navy RAF force. It's provided for today's routine by number 617 Squadron, the famous Dambusters, but it is in fact flown by a Royal Navy pilot representing just what a multi-service effort this is.
Oh, I can see it. Here we go. Oh wow, come on, here we go.
So, out to the left. If you look out onto the horizon, you can see the running of the Lockheed Martin F-35B Lightning.
Apologies for that. I'm sorry.
In the UK, first four aircraft arrived at RAF Arm in Norfolk, the base for the Lightning Force, on the 6th of June 2018. Simultaneously, it doesn't have to land and have to rearm different weapons, different things, all these missions, all at the same time in a single sortie. All of the UK F-35 squadrons have joined RAF and Royal Navy. The commanding officer and the senior pilot alternate between the services, and the latest operational squadron on the type is a Navy Squadron 809 Naval Air Squadron, reformed last December. operational platform. The first carrier strike group, the new carrier HMS Queen Elizabeth, took place, or deployment by that group took place in 2021, and its first use of operations against Daesh over Iraq and Syria. And since then, the F-35Bs have been flown on long-range missions as part of our response to the Ukraine conflict, Typhoons and other NATO assets. And our fleet of these aircraft is now up to 34 after the latest delivery this March, and full operational capability for lightning forces due in 2025, and that'll be the 48th aircraft, is delivered. And HMS Prince of Wales will of course be joining Queen Elizabeth as second carrier. Look at this, for a high alpha, high alpha attack, no time pass.
Car alarm's absolutely in agony.
And nice to hear the aircraft now the place of so many great combat aircraft.
Here we go, ladies and steady bears. A bit of British engineering here for the Rolls-Royce lift fan system.
This is seen very much as more than just a combat aircraft. The sensors and communications suite on the F-35B are able to interact with other similarly networked platforms across all domains, to use the language we use now. And in the future it's intended that F-35 will be able to operate as part of a team with uncrewed platforms, UAVs basically, of one type or another. And this goes not just for us, but for other air arms that use these very capable jets.
Okay, it's about to get very loud. If you got your car alarm on, good luck.
Vertical landing version, the F-35B. There's also the conventional F-35A model, which also operates from the UK by the US Air Force's 48th Hideaway in Lakenheath.
Oh yeah, Lakenheath, what up?
F-35C.
Oh, stealth, look at that. Hey.
Abraham Lincoln, here you can see the aircraft with its landing configuration, the gear is down. Altogether, these create pillars of thrust on which the aircraft is able to fly very slowly and to stop and hover. If you think back to the days of enjoying Harrier displays, even in the hover, the Harrier would be a living, breathing thing, jiggling a little bit left and right. Just watch the F-35s, the different size. And in each wing, there's a roll post of the roll control that's maintained the RAF Cosford Airshow 2024 coming up. From left to right, the Lockheed Martin.
Go on, send it.
Lightning.
End it, really, isn't it? That's how you end it, that's how you send it. Car alarms, listen, they are absolutely right. Just gonna do some guards marches. How did you enjoy that Ted Coningsby channel debut at RAF Cosford?
RAF Cosford Airshow.
Right. Just gonna hope we're all good. Let's ride. Hope we're all well, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Ted, Teddy, all right, Teddy. Oh, it's here. How are we doing? My name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. You've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Cosford for the Cosford Airshow 2024. Just want to say a massive thank you to the organisers here for making an absolutely amazing display here. Absolutely fantastic. And I hope you all enjoyed it. And I just want to say a massive shout out to everyone who supported the channel. I'm going to do some guards marches before we go. For all of your amazing support that you've done for us, and will join with us with our very own Claire Bear as well. Just want to say it's unbelievable, Chris, unbelievable. Rob Kennard watching from Devon, Guards March, thank you very much. Thanks for the super chat. Is that alright like that? Yeah, that's fine. Thank you very much, Rob. High five, man. Absolutely incredible. Hazel Harding, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March. I'm doing it a little bit different. Thank you very much. Mr. Gray, well done. Member for 16 months, Guards March. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Steve Bally, thank you very much for the super chat, Guards March. Thank you so much, everyone. Malky Stoddart, member for 18 months. Oi, oi, Ted and Nikos, great stream to celebrate a milestone. Keep up the excellent work and stay awesome. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah. Scorcher, member for 9 months. Shame I can't be there this year. Thanks, TCS. You're welcome. Davey F. DeMarco, thank you for the super sticker. Thank you very much, Guards March. Sylvia King, Guards March for you. Thank you very much. Me and Ted are doing Guards Marches, man. MC, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five. Don Castellas, Guards March, 10k Ted Shock Award for Nikos, Ted and Claire Bear. Cyclist, thank you very much. To celebrate 10k likes, awesome effort to one and all. Thank you very much. Bob Mac UK, Guards March, thank you very much. Celebrating 10k, what a wonderful display. Thanks TCS. Julie for a great stream and for getting 10k. Unbelievable. Let's ride. Dave Pliss, thank you very much. Guards March, thank you very much for the super chat. Glenn James, awesome 10k, thank you very much as well. Guards March. Chantel, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you very much. Steve Chapman, as good as being there. Great job, Nikos. Thank you very much. You can just about see the Claire Bear on there. I'll be down in a second. I'll be down in a sec. Don't you worry. I'll be down. Steve Chapman, Guards March.
In the background, look. There I am now.
That's the Claire Bear. Steve Chapman, as good as being there. Thank you. Hazel Ra, thank you. Nikos, thank you. Mods, thank you. Chap, thank you. RAF. Amazing stream as always again. Alan Fairfield, thank you very much. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you very much. Grenadier, thank you very much. Guards March. Chantel, thank you very much. Guards March, thank you for the super chat. My son Roman would love it if you could say hi. Roman, oi oi. Scathy, Guards March, thank you very much. Thanks for the amazing coverage. Watching from Norwich, from Jazz, Jules and Nigel. Ian M, thank you very much. Guards March, thank you for the super chat. Simon Watch on legendary stream today, watching the stream with family, so please say hello to David and Sue. David and Sue, ice creams all round. Guards March. Ips, thank you very much. Guards March. We have got a bit to go, man.
It's going to be busy.
He's getting his steps in. Rob, thank you very much. Thank you for all your hard work today, Nikos and crew. Make this channel and community such a special place to be. Thank you very much. Leslie Booth, well done on 8 months. Nikos Fab Live, thank you very much. Paul W, thinking of my father today. Squadron leader RFW of RAF St Athan, South Wales. RIP Dad, I always idolise the Red Arrows display team. They are British treasure. Support the RAF Benevolent Fund. Absolutely, we will do. Sarah Lou, Guards March, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Carol, absolutely superb stream. Thank you so much, Ted, Nikos and everyone else involved in bringing the air show live. Thank you. Marnie, an amazing stream today. Guards March. Ann Cox, Guards March. Ted and Nikos, oi oi. Claire Bear, thank you so much. Philip Drake, well done, 10 months. Oi oi. And Heavy Metal Crone, Guards March, you've made my day with this wonderful air show. Thank you for the incredible coverage. And finally, Chris Nichols, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Oh yeah, I'll leave you with Claire Bear. Ted's got to do a photo shoot. See you in a bit.
Oh, thank you everyone. Oh my goodness, my hay fever's been playing up today, so I've not been on the camera too much. But thank you to everybody for tuning in today. It's been the best stream ever. Oh my gosh. And there's still a plane flying. Nikos? Okay, it's fine. But yeah, I'm actually lost for words. I'm a bit... Yeah, I don't know what to say. It's just been the best. But everybody's leaving now. But I think we're going to be probably one of the last ones to leave, which is fine. Just ask Nikos there. I'm not sure. I'm not too sure. See you later. Sorry about that. There's just so many people. If I could, I don't know if I can turn the. Maybe not. We have a queue of TED fans. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Bye. Take care. Thank you. Bye. Oh my gosh, I'm lost for words. Look at me. I don't know what to say. Apart from you can look at me, my red eyes, they've just been so sore today. But thank you so much for tuning into this live stream, and speechless. Speechless. Help. Let me see if I can turn this around actually. I'm going to turn it around. But thank you everybody. Nikos, you're live on the Ted Coningsby channel.
Oh, hey, I'm live. Have a good one. Safe journey. Yeah, we'll see you soon.
Crash get at some point.
Yeah, man, definitely. Right, let's end it. You and wires today. What are you doing here? I suppose you have broke. Hang on. What? Clap. What have you done?
It's okay.
There we go. Right, here we go.
Okay.
Where's Ted? Ted's got to be in this. Hang on. This is Ted's tune, actually. Right, this is for all of you for today. Ready? All right, well listen, thanks everyone for an absolutely amazing support today. 10.1k watching or something.
I didn't know.
Absolutely amazing. Thanks for the support. So I was absolutely nervous today. I didn't think it was going to work, but it did. The Clairmobile is a massive...
Have you showed everybody?
No, I won't. Just health and safety. Yeah, we got to block it off. Thanks everyone. Once again, thank you all for the support. Thank you everyone for absolutely an incredible day. Oi, oi! And I just want to say again once more, I don't know if I could mention his name, but I haven't, just, you know, but thank you to the organisers of Cosford and the very gentleman that allowed me to do this today. So big shout out to you. I'll come down. I'll come down. Do you want a photo? Right, thanks a lot everyone. And for the last time for the week, see you soon. Wish you well. Oh yeah. Woo! No, Ted.
I was going to end it. Bye everyone.
Well,